Gentlemen, the show is about to start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
muted, nigga. Can't nobody hear you. Yo, what it do, man? How y'all doing, man? How's everybody, man? Loon is muted. Once he turns his mic on, you can hear him. But till then...
Oh, shit. You a dumb nigga. You hella stupid. Man, bro, I didn't know. You didn't see that microphone muted? No. What you got glasses on then? Fuck you, bitch. Your mama. Whatever. Hey, yes, indeed, y'all. Welcome to the Dyrti-Lunatik show. We are in this motherfucker tonight. 1 week away from kickoff. Yes, indeed. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank you for pulling up. It is a pleasure to have y'all here. Yeah, everybody, man. Hey, one nation. One nation. Hey, Cowboys, eat a dick. Eat a puppet dick. Hey, what's going on? Man, I'm funky with the Cowboys. Fuck them. Stupid. Oh, shit. We got Dark in the building, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here, man. For real, for real. Yes, indeed.
Man. 50 billion things on the face of the world for you to be doing right about now, man. The fact that you guys tuned in to the Dyrti-Lunatik show is greatly appreciated. More than was verbally expressed. Tonight is definitely going to be off the chain. We're going to have some fun. We're going to talk some shit. We're going to talk a little comedy. We're going to talk a little Raider football. We're going to talk a little something else. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? And on top of that, me and Loon don't fucking care. So I gotta
shut the fuck up. Don't forget about me, Dirty. Don't forget about me. I'll give a motherfucking puppet dick ass. What? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Whoa. God damn, nephew.
What? You say you don't give a what? I got excited. My bad. You don't give a puppet dick ass.
Calm your excitement, man. Calm your excitement.
Listen to Unc, bro. God damn.
Hey, always coming out with some goddamn pussy dick.
I got carried away.
Yeah, you got carried away, man. Calm the fuck down.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Appreciate that, nephew. Appreciate that.
Lunatic. It's good, dog. I know. Sometimes you get amped up, bro. I know. I'm ready for the season, though.
Yeah,
I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you for real.
Man. I've been off all goddamn off season. You know, I'm an old ass nigga, man. You know what I mean? I had to take a vacation, a hiatus, relax my goddamn self.
But you back though. Hey, I'm good to see you for real though.
Oh yeah, nephew, I'm back. I'm back now. We good.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Fuck the donkeys. Yeah, we do got the donkeys next Sunday. That's right. Our first victory of the season.
Back in my day, man, you know what we used to do? We used to wait for them motherfuckers at the airport, right? We used to steal their luggage.
Oh shit, I thought you was gonna say you was huffing airplane glue.
No. We used to steal their luggage, man.
Damn.
So if a nigga didn't put his lucky socks in his motherfucking carry-on,
lucky socks.
He was shit out of luck then, cuz.
Oh, if you ain't got no socks, cause nigga, I don't even got no socks on. You got sweaty feet. Nigga, I'm a puppet. We don't sweat. That's you humans. Oh, now it's just you. Oh, so now you're not a real boy? Well, I want to be. And she got big titties. Shut the fuck up, fool. Oh shit.
I'm gonna be no real boy. Bitches love puppets.
Man, tell them, huh? They ain't knowing, huh?
Bitches love puppets.
You hear that, lunatic? They love puppets. Man, get out of my ear, bro. You gotta hear me though. They love puppets. I heard you. You sure? They love. I heard you, bro. Oh, my bad.
God damn. Was you trying to lick this nigga earlobes?
Shit, if I could. No, what the fuck
no,
you mean if you could?
God damn, nephew, we just had this talk.
My bad. Hey,
niggas
my bad. You using my bad like pause. You can't just say some wild shit and just be my bad and it's all excuse. Why not? That's how y'all do it.
At some point in time, niggas gonna start saying, you know what? That's not your bad. That's what you really meant.
For real. Did I really mean that? Let me see what your ear tastes like. Hey, quit, bro.
Hey, goddamn, nigga.
You own one tonight.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you something.
That.
I'm gonna tell you something. That. When you say my bad, you know, back in the day, man, bad meant good. When motherfuckers like, man, that's a badass bitch right there. That's exactly how your bad sounds. When you say my bad, you really saying my good.
Oh, I thought it was like, it's kind of like saying, excuse me, my bad.
Not when you continue to use it every goddamn day.
Hey, for real. I'm good. Hey, dog, don't trip. Hey, we good, dog, right? We good? Yeah, we good. You sure, dog? We good? Like you touching my face. I just want to make sure that you good. Come on, bro. We going blurry now.
Yeah, man.
Look, you made us go blurry. You doing all that crazy shit. That wasn't me. That's the camera.
I'm gonna disown this nigga.
We good? Quit, dog. I'm fucking with you. You stupid. Oh my God. Aunt Six in the building, man. Dark in the building, man. Hey, what's up, everybody? Looking busy. What's the deal, man? Is it top of the east? Where you at? You on the west or the east? If you're on the east, it's top of the morning. In the west, it's bottom of the evening, I guess. Raider being in the building, man. For real. Hey, for y'all that don't know, man, we're doing the show tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific. It's the roundtable. It's the Raiders 2023 season kickoff roundtable, man. I hope y'all can pull up and hang out with us, man. Got some content creators. You know how NWA do it, man. We're gonna do it big or go home. And we ain't going home because we doing our live from home, so we're already here. But man, I appreciate it. Y'all pull up, man. Just partake, man. Hey, it's gonna be a good little event. Talk about the season coming up. It's a lot of good shit to get out of this, man. And y'all don't know, here you go.
Live Saturday, September 2nd, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. It's the Raiders 2023 Season Kickoff Roundtable Podcast, hosted by Lunatic Raider, featuring your favorite Raiders content creators on the Raiders Allegiance YouTube channel. Pull up and support the nation.
Yes, sir. So pull up if y'all can, man. It's going down. We're kicking the season off right.
Come get the information from not just one, not just two, not three, not four,
not five,
not five,
not six, not seven, not eight, not nine.
But I promise you this. Even though we are going to have a nice load of guests, this will not be a show where you can't understand what somebody is saying. I guarantee you. You'll be thoroughly surprised with tomorrow's show. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
Yeah, hey, for real. We're going to put it down, man. Give y'all our aspect of how this
I can say what I want to say. Just saying the big words, nigga. Live up to it. This animal, nigga. We know what we doing.
Man, for real. We ain't gonna fall short. We never do. Where the fireball at, over there nodding off and shit.
I'm chilling, man.
Over there nodding off, boy, like you off that run.
Nah, I was playing this nigga to the left because he talking about, all that bullshit. It's just, he said, y'all know what y'all doing. I'm just like,
he's stupid. We know what we doing, Come on now. We got this shit, bro.
Right, niggas.
We got this shit, dog. They can't fuck with us, man. We got this shit on lock, man. You know what I mean?
All right. So you say.
For real. We got the don't trip.
Hey, you hating, nigga. You sure you good? I'm straight. Almost some shit called realism.
He over there hating?
It's realism.
What you hating for?
You take the album Realism. Shit was fire. That's what I'm
over there hating?
Yeah, I'm over here hating, man.
There we go, hating again.
There you go, hating again, You better stop that shit.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I'm just telling you. I'm just trying to. Ain't that what your young niggas say? Keep it real. Keep it 100. Keep it a stack.
Keep it a stack.
It
went from 100 to a stack, boy. Keep it a meal ticket.
Buck ain't shit. The fuck, keep it a buck.
It went from a buck to 100 to a stack. Now we got to get to a meal ticket.
Man, just go back to when it was keep it G. Cause
keep it G.
Keep it G.
It's gonna be 10 G's in a minute. Keep it 10 G's.
Yeah, something about keep it at 100.
Hey, inflation is a motherfucker, boy.
How you keep it 100 if you ain't got $1 in your pocket? You
got
keep it at 100.
Got 4 quarters. That's $1.
Okay.
Hey, that shit gonna be extinct in a minute.
Okay. That dollar like a penny. It don't mean shit.
Yeah, for real. Y'all gonna have a penny bank for no reason.
What you mean?
Hey, ain't nobody gonna take no change no more in a minute.
This nigga over here.
That nigga there?
That nigga be picking up pennies when he see him and shit.
He said he take off his socks so he can pick up pennies with his toes. This nigga picking up pennies with his toes?
Nah, nigga, I see a penny on the ground, nigga, I pick it up. The shit adds up.
This nigga said he got one sock on. The one with no sock, he can pick up change, loose change with his toes. That's a motherfucker, boy.
Hell yeah. That nigga got an opposable toe.
Not the opposable toe.
You can pick up shit.
Let me ask you this. Would you walk by a $5 bill on the ground?
Shit, I wouldn't.
Hey, you gotta be careful though. Don't be just picking up anything. Motherfuckers be putting fentanyl in. I heard they had like a $1 bill wrapped up with some fentanyl in it, and you throw it on the ground for a motherfucker to grab.
That's fucked up. What's wrong with these niggas, man?
Bro, they just on some old wicked shit.
Hey, look. I ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Is a penny worth it? Depends on how the penny is. Just saying, is a penny worth it?
What you gonna buy with a penny? You can't buy. They ain't got penny candy no more.
The thing about it is, pennies have flaws, and the government pays for flaws.
Yeah,
you never know. You might find a flaw.
Yeah, for real. You find a flaw.
Yeah. I picked up a silver penny one day. I picked up a pure silver penny one day.
I wouldn't doubt it. Because they changed the metal years ago too, though. They used to be copper for real, but copper is worth more. If you had a penny made out of straight copper, it's worth more than the value of that penny. So I forgot the name of the metal that they replaced it with.
Hey, I'm just saying.
But I know inside of it is silver. It's not silver, but it's colored. The silver color, but it's called something else. Some kind of
that thing is worth like $1,500. Found out like that shit was like worth $1,500.
Yeah, I see they're on TikTok. They got this guy that tells you what pennies to look for, like the little letter from the mint that it came from, and the little flaw in it as far as they left off the last letter or number of the year, shit like that, bro. There's all kind of quarters, dimes, all that shit
for a penny. Yeah,
they got some pennies worth some paper.
Yeah, nigga, keep picking them up. Keep picking them up, nigga. Fuck.
Hey, for real.
Hey, I told you, bro. You asked the question, I gave you the answer, bro.
That's real.
You never know what you're picking up.
Yeah.
You might be picking up something more valuable than what you just picked up.
Might even be a penny that somebody swallowed and shit it out.
If a penny's worth $20 and it's still worth more than a penny,
we the people in the building. Yes, indeed, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, we get ready for this motherfucking season.
I'm pop locking. They ain't pop locking.
What season? Looking for fish?
My bad. I thought you was pop locking, nigga. You just, I'm stretching, nigga. I'm old, nigga. I'm stretching my arms out. I'm reaching up to God.
What you doing?
Nigga, I'm popping, nigga. Look.
You You going hard with it, ain't you?
Look, I thought you knew, dog. Look.
What's going on over here in the chat?
Oh, this motherfucker pop locking like a motherfucker.
T209 said, what happened to Fade to Black?
Who was that?
Who? Who?
Fade to what?
Who? Hey, look. One of the things that we do around here, bro, we get rid of people, Mike. We get rid of people, Mike. If you're not conducive to good relationships, nigga, we get rid of people around here, man. We get rid of people around. That's all I'm gonna say, man. We get rid of
He
people.
said, "What happened?" Damn, he brought up a throwback. That was what during the Raiders '83 Super Bowl. Wasn't that what Fade to Black? Wasn't that their little theme and shit?
Something about a Great Depression or something like that. Great Depression.
Sound like a Cowboy fan. Great Depression. Hey, shout out to you Cowboy fans out there. You emotional. Hey, I got a skit for y'all tonight.
No, you don't. I do.
Well, yeah, you know what I meant.
No, I don't. Stop taking credit for my work.
Shut up, fool. Yeah, the emotional ass Cowboy fans, boy. Hey, they made this motherfucker here go viral.
Shit, that's right. Keep that shit up. Keep that same motherfucking energy up.
Hey, T209er, bro. The list is too long to fucking go through. The list of people is too long to go through.
He said the list is too. Oh shit.
It's too long of a list.
Motherfucker, like hold on, what's that shit? Fucking fucking milk, the evaporated milk. Motherfucking evaporated. They're eviscerated. Ozzy, what's the deal with you, man?
There ain't no goddamn milk stash.
What time is it over there, bro?
4 a.m., nigga. I am 65 years old. I'm a 65-year-old Raider fan.
You ARPed out. What's ARP? AARP. You ARPed out, dog.
Man, shit.
Oh,
like my
shit.
nephew say, does dick still work? You can get these nuts.
Hey, Ben, who will bring your name up? What happened? I always bring your name up.
He's just basically saying, you know,
no,
if you leave him alone, he'll leave you alone. If you say something about him,
hey,
he's gonna do his best to end your career on YouTube.
My shit is, hey, I'm on that Mac 10 shit. Be like, I fuck with whoever fuck with me. I fuck with whoever fuck with me.
Hey, now, Wardy. I can't believe some people still ain't seen that goddamn movie.
What movie?
Blood is thicker than water.
Oh shit. With 10 in that shit?
Man,
motherfucking Boo Capone?
Yeah, MC8.
Man, motherfuckers, hey, for real though. Them is cult classics, like hood classics.
That's a hood classic. Motherfuckers don't even know what I be talking about when I be like this shit.
Hey, Ben throwing out names out there. I didn't even know. I forgot about that motherfucker. Damn, nigga. Hey, man, that should be disappointing. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, because you know, you had motherfuckers that was riding with you, and then all of a sudden, motherfuckers, I don't know, be off that shit. Willie Wayne, what's the deal with it, man? Tops too, or I say tops like it's top of the morning. Wherever, if you're on the East Coast, it's top of the morning. It's 11:22 out here on the West. I'm just so used to saying top of the morning because I'll be on my morning show. What the fuck is that nigga burp? That nigga was a puppet burp.
What's a puppet burp?
Nigga, I don't know, nigga. It was like what Unc did.
Man, that's my laugh. I got a pimp laugh, nigga.
Oh, my bad.
I thought it was a pimp burp. Nigga, that nigga burp. Nigga, he came out smelling like.
That's my laugh.
That nigga burp smell like fur coats and motherfucking gators, nigga. Gators and fur coats, nigga. What that nigga burp smell like, boy? Smell like 10 toes down. We the peeps. Yes, indeed. Okay, let me see y'all in the chat, man. We get this skit out the way if y'all want to see it. Let me see some thumbs up if y'all want the skit.
You got a skit. You did a skit. You did a skit.
I got one.
You did one, nephew.
Yeah, I'm fucking with the cowgirls.
Hey man, your acting has been on the come up lately, nephew.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Nah, ain't none of us puppets gonna be at the round table tomorrow, man. That's a serious show.
Yeah, that's for humans.
What the fuck you mean?
That's a serious show.
Motherfucker,
you know what you mean, bro?
Oh, just because we don't breathe air?
Yeah, you don't breathe air.
Nah.
Man, fuck that. I'm pulling up.
Ain't nobody got time for your sexual mishaps.
Either I'm gonna pull up or I'm gonna pull my dick out.
Bruh.
See, there you go again with the sexual mishaps. We don't need that shit in mind.
Stan.
What?
Nigga, you can't be doing that shit, bro, because you sound real suspect right now.
What you mean?
Nigga, come on, bro.
That was real gay, my nigga. Cut that out.
Yeah, cut that out.
You talking to me?
Yeah, talking to you.
Yeah, that was for you.
What the fuck?
That shit sound real gay, bro. The shit you be saying.
Man, I'm a puppet. I can say what I want.
Nigga, hey, that's not what the rest of the people gonna think. They gonna be like, something wrong with Stan. Stan like his booty hole play with.
What the fuck is you talking about? Now that nigga, hey, hit that shit again. For him. Somebody play for him.
Play what?
Nigga, that sound real gay, nigga. Cut that out.
Whatever, dude. Oh shit. All right. We're gonna go ahead and get to the skit, man, so we can just go ahead and chill.
Yeah, man. Can we run the
get back
goddamn
tonight?
Shit.
We just gonna have fun tonight, man. Let me get this shit right. All right, y'all ready, man? We about to do this skit, man. Stan got a skit for y'all. He's a spokesman for certain products now. Hey, the Cowboy fans got him fucking viral, so now he's getting sponsorships and shit, and they never offered me no money.
Oh, come on. You know what's good, dog. What you need a penny?
That nigga Milky Breezy said Stan got a Carl Nassib jersey on underneath his shirt.
You said Carl Nassib? Oh, you clowning? You clowning? you fucking with Carl Nassib?
Get off his dick.
I'm just saying.
Get off his dick.
Milky Breezy said you had on a Carl Nassib jersey underneath that shirt.
Does this look like a fucking Carl Nassib jersey? Come on, bruh. Come on.
He
Hey,
said underneath.
Who was the guy that the Rams drafted? Remember the guy that the Rams drafted?
Your best friend you grew up with, Michael Sims?
Yeah, Michael Sims. That ain't my best. Fuck you, Dirty.
You said that's your best friend.
Dirty didn't say that shit. I know who you grew up with, nephew. Remember, I'm your...
All right, so here go the skit, y'all. That Stan beefing with the Cowboy fans for real. Y'all just don't know the shit they be saying, but hey, this nigga on his helmet though. So you want to play it or you want me to?
You go ahead. Hey, go ahead, hit play. Check this out, y'all. I'm a spokesperson now. Hi, I'm Raider Stan. Today I'm bringing you a brand new product for all cowboys. It's new Tampax tampons for cowboys. That's right. When they're not depressed, they're menstruating. Coming straight at you, it'll be available this Labor Day weekend. That's right. Tampax tampons for cowboys. When they get in their emotions and they start crying in the car, get them Tampax for cowboys. We love you, cowboys. Just don't bleed on the carpet. Raiders, bitch!
It was beautiful, nephew.
Hey, just don't bleed on the carpet. Don't bleed on the carpet.
Beautiful, man. This shit was beautiful, nephew.
Nigga, you crying?
I'm just so happy, man. I'm impressed. You know what I mean? I'm
I
impressed.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, dog. I've been doing this all my life, dog. I made it. I finally made it.
You finally did something worthwhile, nephew, man. I'm proud of you, man.
Sesame Street all the way to life, bro. Hey, thank you, huh?
Fuck Sesame Street.
I know. That's why I left. They wouldn't let me get my rocks off.
Wouldn't let me on Sesame Street, man.
Oh shit. Oh my
They
goodness.
said I wasn't white enough.
You wasn't white enough. What? That's racism. Can puppets be racist? Can puppets be racist? We can be racist, but you can't be racist to us. Why not? Nigga, I don't know. No, dog.
Yeah, room for 1 pence.
He said, I don't know. Why you say you got all animated like you was an advocate? Like we can't be racist. Like, can you? Shit, I don't know. Oh my goodness, this nigga here, dog.
Yes, we can.
For real. Man, I need a drink. You don't need no drink. I'm drinking for you, dog. As a matter of fact, I get a refill. Oh yeah, you slurp the bottom
Good
of that.
Yeah. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. Oh
shit. This nigga said Tampax for cowboys. Oh, they gonna cry because I'm gonna post that shit up on TikTok too, man. I'm about to hit their ass with it. Because I'm telling you, I get a lot of comments from their ass, boy. They in their feelings. That's the only reason why this motherfucker went viral, because of they bitch ass. More they comments than the Raider fans, you know what I mean, saying shit. Raider fans like the video, but they ass is the ones commenting. So fuck it. I declare war. Remember that card game? I declare war. Yep. About to take their ass down. And donkey dickheads. Next Sunday, y'all getting the business. Matter of fact, Friday. Fuck your team Friday. Y'all getting it. Yeah. We've been working on that shit too, though. High five. I can't high five you. You can't hold my hand.
Fuck your team. That's right.
This nigga on cough syrup. You on cough syrup? You on some Robitussin?
Nah, I was just speaking slow for those who don't understand. The cowboy they be watching.
You might need to draw a picture for their ass.
Yo, team.
Fuck.
Whoever they is.
Yo.
If it ain't the Raiders, fuck your team.
Hey Stan, you should have had a speech.
Words, huh? I'm a tough nigga.
Stuttering? Fuck your team, Mookie. Do the right thing. Yep. Do the right thing. You got it.
Radio.
Fuck your team, Mookie.
You killed Radio Raheem.
Yeah,
Radio Raheem.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
If you go back and watch that movie, I'm sitting over there on the corner. I was just a little young tyke at the time, man. But
Hey Sal, why there ain't no Raiders on the wall? For real, why ain't no Raiders on the wall? Shit.
Man, that shit was racist, bro. Sal didn't have no black people on the wall.
Man, for real. That nigga had Rocky Marciano and shit like that. Hey, fuck.
Every Italian you could think about.
Oh, shit.
He never met. He had a picture on the wall.
Unfazed, what's the deal with it? Yeah, Stan hate bitches, aka cowboys. Yep. Hey, fuck. Hey, we going to war, dog. They don't want this shit. They don't want this problem, bruh. Man, we about to be in that ass. Nigga, pause. Oh, so now we pause when I say that shit? You do it to me. Pause.
You say it out of context.
You said thump. You want a thump? What? A thumbprint?
I say you say it out of context, nephew.
Oh, my bad. I be trying to get it right, but should I be
Hey,
excited?
hey, you gonna get it right. You gonna get it right.
Man, I hope so.
For real.
I'm trying to get into heaven too.
Hey, puppets don't go to heaven.
What? Why the fuck am I being good then?
Bruh.
We give a fuck about what you being good or
Not
bad.
making it, bruh.
I can't make it. Fuck it, I'm about to go hard in the paint on these bitches in. Come here, bitch. Hey, bitch. How much for head?
That was that skit from Ice Cube, America's Most Wanted, huh?
Every time a black man talking about boxing, white man got to bring up Rocky Marciano.
Man,
for real.
Same one.
Rocky Marciano.
He beat Joe Louis's ass.
Classics, dog. That's classic. Oh my God.
He did beat Joe Louis's ass. Joe 100 fight he over when he fought.
If you don't know, that's Coming to America in the barbershop.
Oh yeah, Eddie Murphy, huh?
Yup.
Yeah, that shit was hella funny.
Yup.
That's beautiful. What is that?
Yeah, what's the deal, man? Salute to you. Appreciate y'all, man. For real, we just hanging out tonight, man. Stan gonna have to go to bed in a minute.
Why I gotta go to bed?
Because I'm tired of I'm getting tired.
Well, if you tired, you go to bed. I'm hanging with my people in the chat. What's up, chat? What's up, Clark?
Lead them well.
I see y'all.
Let them lead the way. Show them
sing that shit.
Give them a sense. Right. Make it easier. Let the children laughter. Remind us we used to be. I decided long ago never to walk anyone shut up. If I fail, I succeed. You can't take away my dignity. That's great. Inside of me.
Sing that shit. Yep. Shout out to Whitney Houston. Rest in peace, girl. You was a true rock star. Pun intended.
Bruh.
What?
Bruh, calm down with that shit, dog. You out of this world.
I'm straight.
I'm from Earth.
Nigga, you out of this world, dog. You out of this world. You out of order. I wish I had a wooden mallet. You out of order, sir.
Hey, Pizzle, if you tell me, Pizzle, that you was around for that fight, bro, I'm gonna laugh my motherfucking ass off.
What, the Rocky Marciano? The hell no.
1909 in San Bruno, California.
This nigga had front row seats. Nigga was taking selfies. He was taking selfies with a sketch artist.
Twan, what's good? Twan, how you living, Twan? What's good, man? How's everybody?
Twan, ready? Twan in the house.
Hey, Twan, can I go? Let me get a couple of them crackers, dog. I need some salt in my life.
Oh, shit. He said he was at that fight. No, he wasn't. Oh, shit. Can you imagine motherfuckers taking selfies back in the day when you had to have a fucking sketch artist? So me stand be like, you gotta sit like this for 30 minutes? Niggas drawing this shit like the dude with the afro that used to come on the little PBS channel. Hi, today we're gonna be painting Raider Stan and Lunatic. Pose for us, guys. We be like this. Besties! What? Besties!
Nigga, come on, bro. We homeboys.
And you gotta sit there for 30 minutes, that motherfucker sketching the painting and shit. Oh no, nigga, I can't do that shit. You said you was gonna say something crazy, but forget it, man. Say something crazy. Oh my God.
Say something crazy. Say something crazy.
Oh shit. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. You ready to go to bed, man?
Man, I guess. Hey, we got you doing the show tomorrow, right?
That's right, y'all. Hey, once again, 10 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, right here on Raiders Allegiance and Life of the Nation, as well as other content creators' channels. We going live, man. It's the Raiders 2023 season kickoff roundtable. Yes, indeed, man.
10 p.m. Pacific? I thought it was 8.
No, I said 8 p.m. I said 11 p.m. Eastern.
You said 10 p.m. Pacific.
No, 8 p.m. Pacific.
Okay, Pacific. I heard 10. My fault.
Yeah, that's that wax. Twan, you pulling up, Twan? Everybody's saying they said they ain't pulling up unless you there. Like, I'm putting pressure. Hey, where Gravy at? Gravy? They said they not pulling up if you ain't there either. This gonna be fun, man. We're gonna talk this shit, man, for this season kickoff, man. And yes, sir. Mods, I need my mods to pull up that day.
My bad.
And make sure, you know what I mean, let's everybody that pulls up, content creators, we get all their information. We're gonna do this big, it's a networking event. You feel me?
Thanks, Dark. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping, nephew. After heard the nigga say 10.
I didn't say 10. Let me rewind it. Let me rewind it. All right, so in case I mess up on the time, ma'am, I apologize if everybody got the wrong time. They give you the right time.
Live Saturday, September 2nd, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. It's the Raiders 2023 season kickoff roundtable podcast, hosted by Lunatic Raider, featuring your favorite Raiders content creators on the Raiders Allegiance YouTube channel. Pull up and support the nation.
Pull up and support the nation. Let's go. I know y'all excited, bro. I've been
What the fuck?
Chopping. What happened?
My bad, nephew, my bad.
What
I
that
got
nigga say?
I got that bullshit. I get that stand disease sometimes. And this nigga started singing, bro. This nigga started singing. Pull up to my bump a bit. Nigga, stop that.
What the fuck?
Hey, Unface said you need to do a diss track.
Ooh, that's a good ass idea, dog. Oh shit.
I've been thinking about it.
Shit.
Let's do a diss track, nephew.
Oh
Let's do a
shit.
diss
I'm
track.
doing a diss.
What?
You gonna do it? You gonna help me do a diss track? Let's do that shit.
Let's do this. Let's do a diss track, nephew. I write a verse, you write a verse.
Hey, let's do that shit.
Who we dissing?
We diss anybody, any and everybody.
We should diss everybody, you know, just have a song just dissing everybody we don't like. Cowboys, Niners.
Remember when 50 Cent came out?
Chiefs. Oh, jacking everybody, huh? Ooh. We could do it. Oh, you want to redo that shit?
What? And jack everybody for what?
We'll figure it out.
You say you a gay, but you ain't never popped nothing.
Man. Let's see. What you say, Raider? Trying to play it again? Nah, I gotta spread it out throughout the show, bro. So whoever go rewatch this that might not have been here live, they'll know when to pull up and what time tomorrow. You know, I'll be trying to promote shit, bro. I'm the promoter of NWA. I'm the street team. I'm the street team, like it's a rap CD coming out. Hey, you gonna hold it down while I go make a drink?
Yeah, I got it. Hey, I'll be here. Okay, go ahead.
Nah, let me clear. Nigga, hey,
Ah, shit.
Ah, shit. Well, while he gets his shit together, while he fixes everything, go ahead and put the puppet down, nigga. Stan, get out the way, bro. Get out the way, Stan. Shit. Yeah. So, what's good? That's why I don't rock green screen anymore. What? Why I don't rock with a green screen anymore? Why are you whispering? Love. Nigga, what the fuck? I'm not fucking with you anymore. Okay, nephew. Look. So, what's going on with the world out there? Dark, what's good? Unfazed, Unk with the faux paw cover though. Hey, look. Hey, just saying. Nigga out here looking fresh though, right? They look like my fit, right? Like my fit. I'm looking good. Yeah, I'm just saying. That's what niggas do. We always holding our dick. I'm just holding my dick right now. Somebody will hold it later. Links on standby. So what's good, man? How you been? How was your off season? It was cool. I paid attention to what everything was going on. You know what I mean? I saw the cuts. I saw the games. You saw the games? When did you see the games? Oh, nigga, I see the games, bro. I watch everything. But you ain't been here. Well, I'm just saying. You know, I just caught the show, caught the games, you know, and when I was looking at it, man, I was feeling a little excited, man. I was feeling a little excited because I ain't seen a team like this in a long time. You know what I mean? Good to see you too, Dark. Good to see you too, man. But when I was watching this team, man, I was like, where the fuck is Josh Jacobs? Because, you know, I ain't got no phone or nothing like that. So I was like, they played the nigga last year. What the fuck happened this year? Why I didn't see him? Hey, man, so when I was looking through the shit, and I noticed he wasn't on the field, and then I heard he came back. He signed a contract. Now he number 8 now, right? Yeah, he's number 8. I like that number. It's like 00 for touching. What the fuck?
That nigga said. Hold on.
What does that mean? You know what it means, nephew.
That nigga said it's like 00, but they touching. Oh no.
What the fuck does that mean?
That was real gay, my nigga. Cut that out.
I don't know what that meant.
This nigga said it's like 00, but they touching. Touching what? Dickheads? Nigga, come on, bro.
Nah. Pussy clits, because it ain't nothing there. 2 clits rubbing together, because it ain't nothing there.
Nigga, that's what I call a little bump and grind. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of bump and grind.
00.
Nigga gonna start a
You
fire,
said
nigga.
8 to the 00 touching? That's what I said.
You gonna start a fire.
Man.
Oh my God, that shit crazy.
Wow.
That nigga said it's like 2 zeros, but they touching.
Wow, you blew my mind with that one, bro. Like, hey, that's what I do, man.
Hey, and y'all want to get on Stan helmet? Yeah, nigga, get the fuck. Oh my God. He said I like the number 8. It's like 2 zeros, but they touching. Oh, so what they do, missionary? It's like 2 zeros do a missionary because one is on top of the other.
It's something like that.
You said something. Something like that.
Take
Oh,
out the
shit.
dicks. Take out the dicks. Leave the pussy.
Oh
And
my
lay
God,
back.
nigga, I'm
Double
done.
zeros. That's it.
Oh, I'm done. Oh, He said something like that.
That's what
my God.
2 dicks.
Like, did he say, hey, late to the, yep, you late to the show. You missed it. You missed it. You missed it. You gotta watch it. You gotta wait till the show over and watch it again.
Man, you want to know who I am?
Oh.
You want to know me? Baby.
He said we need a trans puppet, Nate, aka Jeff.
I know who you are.
All puppets are trans, except for the anatomically correct.
What's good, sis? How you doing? Where my brother at? I don't see him in the chat. Where my brother at? He must be at home sleeping.
Oh my God, that was a good one.
Oh man, that was crazy, huh?
You see, it's like 2 zeros, but they touch it.
When I leave the show, man, I always gotta make it. No, see, that's 2 ones.
Bumping dig heads, niggas, it touching.
That's 2 ones. I said 2 zeros. You put up 2 ones. I said 2 zeros.
Oh, it went over here. What's over here? Beat 2 zeros. How about?
Hey, look. You said it, huh? I'm just saying.
He gave it back to him. Oh God.
You ready to go? Yeah, nephew. I'm about to go. Lay it down, man.
Yeah, that nigga gotta sleep that alcohol off, boy.
Guess we holler at you later. Hey, look, Raider Nation, man. I will be back next week with something for y'all. We're gonna talk about game, pre-game. We're gonna do some things.
Something strange for a little bit of change.
She gonna make me holler for $1.
For a buffalo head nickel.
One of them even said she was gonna turn me out. I want to see what that be like. What? Whoa! Turn you out.
Hey, you
can see what that be like right there. Look.
That's for real. I'm trying to see what that like.
Hey, say bye, huh? All right, man. Y'all, hey, Nation.
All right,
I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Y'all motherfuckers tune in to the goddamn show tomorrow night, 8 o'clock on the West Coast, 11 o'clock on the East Coast, the motherfucking N1 Roundtable.
Yes, indeed.
Unlike any other fucking network you gonna see on YouTube covering Raider Nation. We get down, we keep it real, and you know what? That's just what we do. So,
that's what we do.
Nation, I love you, and I'm out this motherfucking
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, y'all. Hey, give it up for Unc, man, for pulling up, man. It's been a minute since we seen homeboy, but he doing good. He's strong. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody. Terrence, what's the deal, man? I see you. I see you butt naked in the chat. He butt naked in the chat with a dry loofah. Now let me quit. I'm fucking with you.
Man,
oh shit.
What the deal, man? What's going on?
Damn, hey, Dark, I thought I gave you a wrench. You got a wrench? Thought I gave you one, bro.
It all depends on what channel he's watching on.
Oh, he might be on your channel. You got it? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. He got a wrench on one. Oh, he going back and forth on both channels then, if I'm right. That's okay. Handle that shit, Dark.
I'm never watching my show on YouTube to give out wrenches.
Yeah, we gonna need you mods tomorrow, man, so we can hook everybody up and spread the love. You know what I mean, with their contacts. I like doing these round tables, man. That's why I don't try to do it a whole lot. Try to slide one once a year just to make it a big type event. Like I said, last year we did the Hall of Fame game.
It's gonna be 2 this year.
Okay, yeah, I like doing these, but I like when we all come together and do.
It's gonna be a round table
football. Yeah, I love that.
It's gonna be a round table Chargers game live from. It's gonna be a live.
Yes, we will be there. We will be there.
And if we can't get it to go live, you'll see it after the game.
Yeah, we'll yeah. Either way it go, you'll see.
I'm not gonna upload it right before the fucking game. You ain't gonna watch it.
No, for real.
Unless we go early enough. I'm trying to get motherfuckers to show up about like 9, like early.
Well,
so I want to first.
How early do the tailgates open?
They open at 8.
At 8? See, because I know out here, I think they only do it 3 hours before the game.
The gates here open at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I think of 3 hours, 10 o'clock for a 1 o'clock game. So, but yeah, I'm ready. Shit,
yeah,
I'm ready. We're gonna be out there.
Well, they start letting people in at 8. You can start setting your stuff up at about 9 o'clock.
Shit, the motherfuckers that ain't driving could just slide up in there because I'm like about a 30-minute walk away from that motherfucker.
Because remember, you got 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. At 12 o'clock, you putting your shit away to go inside. The game is at 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down.
So I'm trying to get everybody to meet at Roscoe's at about 7.
7 on that Sunday morning. Shit, that's good. That's good. Shit, give me some chicken and waffles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, buddy.
I need to know who all going so I can call Roscoe and tell him, nigga, I got X amount of motherfuckers coming with me, bro. Like,
yeah, we might be plentiful up there too.
Yeah, but if we go early enough, it won't even matter.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's the thing about it. If we go early enough, it won't even matter. And Lo will tell you too, like we got there just in time, right before they rush started. You know what I mean? And that was about 8:30.
On a Sunday too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to because you know they got that fight Saturday night too. That Canelo Charlo fight.
So it's either go to Roscoe's or motherfuckers pitch in and we cook.
You know what?
At the parking lot.
I tell you, cooking might be the, you know what I mean? We can feed more people on the same dime. You know what I mean? We just say what we want to have.
Shit, nigga, make it real simple, nigga. Eggs, bacon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Potatoes.
It's simple. Nigga, you can even do the pancakes if you want to get the biscuit. That's all you need. Biscuit, get an egg. Get some milk, a little thing of milk.
Marie calendars. Hey, that is not for breakfast. I'm sorry. I've never had breakfast at Marie calendars. I don't know. I know they good. Especially they chicken pot pies. Them motherfuckers is off the chain.
Yeah, buddy, it's gonna. I can't wait, dog. I can't wait, nigga. We got a month, nigga. I'm all ready, boy. Last thing I gotta do is do a ticket, but them tickets is there. I've been looking at that shit. That ain't going nowhere. That's a shame that motherfuckers ain't really behind their team and with the Chargers. You come out here try to get a ticket to the same game, bro. You paying $300-$400.
If there's any N1 content creator that you really would like to meet, you might want to pull up the SoFi. But
Blown up.
if you pulling up with ill intentions, just know you're pulling up to N1. And that is not what N1 is about.
Nope.
And N1 has a bunch of MMA fighters in it as well.
Not just that. We gonna be out there, you know what I mean? We gonna be thick.
We out to show love. We out to show respect, have some fun.
Yeah.
That's what we're all about. We're not about nothing else coming out there. And if I'm just saying, don't put yourself in a bad predicament, man. That's not what we're here for. But don't put yourself in a bad predicament. Yeah.
Nope.
That's all I'm saying, man. Come with love, come with respect, come with some enthusiasm to win, and come with the intentions of having a good time. Don't come with any ill will, man, because like I said, although I respect and love everybody out here, my brothers is still my brother. And if you're in the N1 content creation, if you're in the N1 network, bro, we are family. So that's what N1 is about. Everybody here is family. Everybody here is family. Hey, y'all can meet Ben all y'all want to. Y'all can pull up and say, hey, hi, Ben. It's me, blah, blah, blah. Now, aside from that, if Ben wants to take on the fade, that's up to Ben. That's up to Ben. But
don't think y'all gonna rat pack nobody. You ain't packing nobody out. I guarantee you
not
that.
Gonna happen.
That ain't happening, bro.
That ain't happening. Niggas want to catch fair fades, you know what I mean? Solos. Hey, look, that's a different story. But ain't nobody getting stomped out, packed out, stabbed, none of that shit, bro. We ain't having that, bro. We ain't having that at all. We don't need the nation fighting amongst itself either, man. Making the fucking Charger fans look good.
Yeah, that's a bad look when you go against your own. Y'all see, hey, pull up Friday when it's fuck your team Friday against Denver. I'll show you what that look like when fans fight their own.
I would like to know that answer too. Terrence asked a very good question. Fluffy, why do you really have beef with Ben? What is the issue?
Who got beef
I want
with
to see Stan choke a Bronco fan out.
Oh,
Bet.
man.
Bet.
Y'all got to see this video. Yeah, watch what I show y'all on Friday or next Friday. Y'all gonna be like, what the fuck? I'll show you how these motherfuckers get down, man. That's why I said we need to stay away from that shit. I never had no issue with a Raider fan. Ever.
I have.
I didn't see motherfuckers like be a little too intoxicated and get with it with other Raider fans and like I'm talking about stumbling drunk.
Issues with some Raider fans, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, that, but I'm saying at a game. I've never had an issue at a game.
No, I haven't either.
On the street, that's a different shit.
Yeah.
But usually it's not.
Somebody told me somebody got a tattoo, and then I saw it, and I was like, what grown ass man puts a fucking tattoo on his thigh, nigga?
What the fuck?
What grown ass man does that?
On his thigh, on his inner thigh?
It's not technically his inner thigh.
Nigga, fuck that. I'm gonna put 10 on 2. That nigga had a lower back thigh tattoo.
Hey. Just
not
saying.
The thigh.
Yeah, bro. What we doing, bro? What we doing out here?
Wow. That's crazy. Where Phil at? Unfiltered. He
coming.
Oh, I'll post a link to. Matter of fact, when I get off here, I didn't want to post a link too early because I know it's gonna get pushed further up when people lay other comments. To pull up on the N1 chat, but to put the link for
in there tomorrow
show,
morning at 10 o'clock.
I'll put it in there tomorrow. I didn't want to do it too early because, like I said, it would have got lost amongst the.
Put it in at 10 o'clock, and whoever's gonna be there, please once you see the link, enter the studio, link your channel, and then go out. Make
sure you link your channel to this event so we can all air on the channel at the same time.
Because what that's gonna do is you already know what it's gonna do. Once you link your channel, it's gonna promote on your channel too.
Yep.
Yeah, once you get the link, please pull into the studio, you know what I mean, and link your channel, and let's have a good night.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope. I seen that they had a live little presser from the facility, the workout facility today. Nice little interviewing shit and breaking down the season and what's going into it. The optimism is high for real, for real. I'm talking about from the team as well as the coaches. They're real optimistic, boy. I tell you. I'm feeling good. I like the way their mentality is as far as the players go. They on that brotherhood shit right now.
Yeah, man. I'm very optimistic about this season. But in the end, I'm not getting my hopes up. I just really want to see good football, bro.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not saying we're gonna win the Super Bowl, but if they can push the envelope on that shit, I'm behind them. Let's go. Fuck it. Why not? That's how I tell people. Why not us? Why we can't be that team to turn it around and like Philadelphia did and make it to the Super Bowl? It could happen. We don't tell me we ain't got the talent to make it happen. I think this offense is gonna be so fucking high powered. If we can just have a decent ass defense to get some stops, it's really gonna make that score differential lopsided.
Hey, Gravy, that's what I'll be saying, man. I don't really know too many guys who get, tattoos all up on above their knees and shit, bro. Like I don't really know too many guys that like the only guys I know that really got like fully tattooed all the way, like their whole body, like legs and everything. Usually on the leg, it's like an actual real mural. It was all done together, and this other shit, man, it don't even look right, bro. I'm just being honest. It don't even look right.
Yeah,
it don't even look right. But hey, look,
Gravy for next one, right? I'm coming to everybody's house and knocking on their door.
Everybody know why you getting the tattoo, because you're trying to prove that you're an actual real fan. We all know you're not. We all know you're not. I don't give a fuck how many tattoos. You put 9 Raider tattoos on you, nigga. I never will consider you a real fan.
I'm trying to figure out who y'all talking about.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Oh shit! What, he got jets on one side? I said it.
Just saying.
All these nigga gotta say is Maybelline. I'm like, oh shit, I know what you're talking about.
Happy birthday to AO4. Happy birthday.
Shit, this nigga here.
I'm just saying, somebody sent it to me, bro. I was just like,
oh, it's his birthday? Cool.
Oh. Yeah, happy birthday, AO4. But yeah, somebody sent me a picture. I was like, oh hell nah, bro. Are you serious? That don't make you down, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It don't make you down.
Of the tattoo?
Yeah. About time you got one, but that don't make you a real fan, bro. I'm sorry, that don't make you a real fan. I'm saying it don't. You got to put time in, man. You got to put time in. You got to earn the right to be called a real fan. You got to earn that. And that takes time. That takes time.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that shit take time. What's gonna happen if they decide to have you cover something else? You no longer cover them. You still gonna be a fan then?
Hey, matter of fact, I got a picture of his new tattoo too. Here's the new tattoo that we talking about, y'all. I don't know how the fuck they say it's Raider related. Let's see.
That screen blank.
Let's see what this shit look like. It's blank? Nah, it's just. What the fuck that shit? Oh, I just got a fucking Oh, it's not popping up. Why ain't popping up when I'm doing a screen share. Here we go. This is the new tattoo. This is the new tattoo. That's a motherfucking guy. Let me quit, dog.
Wow. Wow.
Oh shit. Oh, that was a good one. Hey, Terrence, that was a good one, huh? Oh, that's worse than a lower back, bro. This nigga got a palm print on his ass. Ugh. And it's a man's hand. You don't see no fingernails on that hand. On that. Oh shit.
Bro,
Tony Shepard, what you doing up, bro? What? Oh, they sent you a video or something?
Damn, this motherfucker look out of shape, bro. This motherfucker looks out of shape.
So, what, you gonna post it?
I was trying to. Oh yeah, it's the one right here.
He said it's out of shape. Fuck that. Let's see what this nigga posts.
Nigga, bro.
Oh, let me remove the shit I had over there. I thought I did. I didn't know.
You good?
That should give me some action. There you go.
It's Ezekiel Elliott at his first practice with the Patriots.
Yeah,
this nigga shaped like a barrel of honey. Go molasses.
Come on, baby. Eat, baby. Go. Back down. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Get up, baby.
This nigga
Come
Benny,
on.
get up.
Get your feet to
nigga.
chopping.
Get up.
Go. Left. Right. Oh.
This nigga ain't.
Left.
This nigga ain't.
Right. Oh.
Oh hell no.
Time.
And he said, "Get the feet moving." He said, "I did, coach."
Feet ain't even fucking moving.
Good job, boy.
He got a
Speed
Zeke Elliott, dog. Oh,
That's Zeke, his
no.
first day of practice, bro.
That's him with them? Why did they sign him?
Said I'll never be alone, but for you I'm falling, and we can work it out. You can tell me what you're so mad about.
That shit crazy, dog. That nigga, come on, bro. He ain't got no discipline.
Motherfucker said he won the starting.
Won the starting center job. Oh my god.
Bro, that shit had me dying.
And they actually signed him at that weight? What, he playing fullback, nigga?
Man.
Damn shame. Shout out to all you depressed ass Cowboy fans.
Hey,
I know
Anthony,
you be like,
bro,
I'm glad we didn't re-sign him.
You know, it is what it is, Anthony. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, some people you can and some people you can't, bro. And those people will always tell you they did nothing wrong. But you know what? It is what it is, bro. Yeah. That's why I'm mad. I'm only mad because the motherfucker swear he ain't did shit wrong. All right. You own up to your shit, bro. Fuck. Own up to your shit. Stand on what you said. Stand on what
Motherfucking
you
Danny.
said.
Hey, Danny, for the Pittsburgh game, you gonna come to the tailgate? I'll protect you.
I'm gonna be in town that weekend too.
For the Pittsburgh game?
I'm coming for a wedding.
Okay.
But then my kids gotta be to school the next day, so I gotta go home.
Danny, we going to
If
the
it was a
tailgate.
1 o'clock game, I would have stayed.
It is a 1 o'clock game.
It's a Sunday night game.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta look at that shit.
That's week 3, right?
Home opener, yeah, against
Yeah,
Pittsburgh.
that's a Sunday night game. We play at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, Danny, if you ain't doing nothing that Sunday, bruh, you can come up. We're gonna fuck around at the tailgate. I ain't working that day, so and then I got my other partner, he a Pittsburgh fan too, though. But you know, I fuck with real cats that they don't be tripping off of that shit. We just trying to drink and have fun. You feel me? Why y'all get your ass whooped that day?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, bet. We good. We good. We can do that shit.
Yeah. I wanted to go to that game, bro, because I was gonna be in town, but yeah, I gotta be home. If it was like I said, if it was a day game, it'd have been cool. You know what I mean? But a night game, then I gotta fight that traffic to get home. And yeah, bro. It'll turn a 3-hour trip into like a 6-hour trip, bro. I'll be mad as fuck.
In the evening. Okay. Yeah, I definitely ain't going to work on home games. I don't do that shit. I'll just take my Sunday shift and I tell motherfuckers I'm gonna work Thursday.
Hey, Danny, don't get yourself killed. That's the issue.
Nah, Danny
Don't get
good.
yourself
Danny,
killed.
that's my boy right there.
Nah, he said, "Don't get me killed." Right? I was like,
nah.
"No, you gotta. Hey, we don't get people in trouble. They mouths get them in trouble, so you don't get yourself killed."
Yeah, Danny, you're not cut from that cloth to get caught up in some shit, bro. We on some different shit.
Yeah.
You already know. You're not one of them weenie boys out there, popping the guns and shit and can't back that shit up. But nigga ain't out there trying to funk. We're trying to out there function. Shout out to E40, even though with your weak ass 49er fans. We out there trying to function.
Can I please get my props once again for calling the motherfucking Trey Lance situation in Frisco? Can I please get that?
What, going to
time,
Cowboys?
Round of applause. Huh?
We're getting traded?
Yeah. I told you he wasn't gonna make it out of preseason. I told y'all he was not gonna make it out of preseason.
We seen, yeah, for real. We seen how he looked again. What, 2 sacks off the back when we played their ass?
Didn't have
going up against the
following week. You wonder why he got traded.
No, I wonder why Dallas even fucking traded for him. That's what I'm wondering.
Because Dallas feel like they can reset him.
Yeah, they tried that before at quarterback. You remember who they got before?
Mm-hmm.
A big bust. Who was the big bust that came out in the draft and then Dallas ended up trying to gamble on him and nothing? Wasn't Ryan Leaf?
Nah.
It was Ryan Leaf, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't Ryan Leaf.
Who was
it? Ryan Leaf only played in San Diego.
No.
And he left the league. He left the league for his drugs and gambling.
Hold on, bro. I'm
You're thinking of I want to say Quincy Carter.
No, not Quincy Carter. It was Ryan Leaf. The Cowboys fucked with him in 2001. 1 year. He was there for 1 year. It didn't work.
He was there in 2001?
Yep, because you went from Tampa Bay. He was in Tampa Bay for 2001, and then he ended up going to Cowboys that same year.
Milka Breezy said Kyle Orton.
No, it was Ryan Leaf. I'm looking at it right now on Wikipedia. I remember that shit because I was like, Cowboys 48. Cowboys always reaching for some shit.
He did. Okay, he went to Dallas. I thought he only played in Dago.
And that was that same year. He played for. He was with Tampa Bay that same season. Then I guess Tampa Bay must have released him, and they grabbed him.
Well, he had a drug problem.
Man, he had more than a drug problem. He had a not been able to throw a ball problem.
But see, and that's the crazy thing, because Ryan Leaf was a damn good quarterback in college, bro.
I know, bro, but sometimes that shit just don't transcend over. Like Joey Harrington.
I'm telling you, I think it was that San Diego lifestyle down there, bro. I think that shit hurt him.
It probably
I think
did,
that San Diego lifestyle hurt him, bro.
Yeah.
You know, and he just never really like bounced back, you know, enough to sustain a career. He bounced back later in life. He's doing well now, but
yeah, because he did good in the Pac-10, but shit, when he got to the pros, it was a wrap.
It was a wrap.
Yeah, because he only did what's that? 3? Yeah, he only played 3 years for the Chargers after being drafted. Because you remember, Eli Manning didn't want to go to San Diego.
Yeah,
and that's why they end up getting Leaf, and then he ended up going to fucking the Giants. He gets
that's
2
how they
Super
ended
Bowls
up
and
getting
Leaf
Phillip
is a
Rivers.
buck. Huh?
That's how they ended up getting Phillip Rivers.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
Not Ryan Leaf. They ended up getting Phillip Rivers, and they
Yep.
shipped.
Oh, Rivers. My bad. I'm
Yeah.
tripping.
They ended up shipping.
Yeah, because his dad said that offensive line, fuck that. You ain't putting my son behind that shit.
Yeah.
He said, fuck no. And it paid off because he went to the Giants and got 2.
I still wonder. You know what I mean? I still wonder, would he have taken them to a Super Bowl?
I think it has one thing about football, and that's why I think football is the best sport. It takes the right combination of motherfuckers to win a Super Bowl, bro. I don't care how good your quarterback is. I don't care how good a receiver you got. If you ain't got the right combination of motherfuckers on that team, ain't shit happening. Ain't shit happening. And you don't have to be a star.
I am reading the chat, Fluffy.
You have to have the right combination of 53 to make that shit work.
I am reading the chats, Fluffy. Trust me. I'm reading them. I'm definitely reading them.
Well, you said nobody reading the chat?
He said, Fluffy said, Anthony Dirty ain't reading the chats. Let's all go to sleep and eat a cereal.
Hey, all y'all got to do is do a super chat and we'll see it. Let me quit. No, y'all don't.
Stop that.
And we be talking this Raiders shit, bro. You know how it is. Just like y'all get excited when you talk about the Raiders, we know different.
I mean, how do you think we keep changing subjects to what you guys are talking about?
Yeah, bro. We see what y'all are talking, and then we get to talking about that shit.
Yeah.
Ain't no disrespect to y'all, Fluffy. Fluffy, quit acting like that, man. It's all Raider love, man. You know how we get down. We don't discriminate.
Fantasy football starting off. I'm mad that I didn't fucking make it in Gravy's fucking fantasy football, bro. I'm
not even doing fantasy this year, bro.
I'm mad that I couldn't make it. You know what I mean? I was really busy that day. I'm just like fucking really upset that I didn't make it.
You should stand on steroids. Stand on motherfucking.
I was gonna do one this year, but
Blue Rhino.
Nobody really got at me about doing it, so I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, shit. I want to throw as much content as possible as I can out there, bro.
People are afraid of me. That's why they don't bring me into fantasy football, bro. They're afraid of my teams, bro.
Nigga, you don't win.
I almost won.
I almost got my dick sucked by Janet Jackson, nigga.
I made it to the fucking Final Four.
Nigga, I bought her a drink, nigga.
I made the Final Four.
Nigga, there ain't no trophies in that.
I understand that. I'm just saying. I made the Final Four. And this from the nigga talking to me didn't even make the playoffs. He's talking to me, didn't even make the playoffs. And the shitty part about it is we had 2 playoff brackets. We had a top bracket for the winners, and then we had a bottom bracket for the losers. And this nigga didn't make either bracket.
Man, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Hey, yeah, it's fucked up. How many games you win last year, nigga? Be honest.
Who in the chat you talking to?
You, nigga. I'm
I'm
talking
not
to
in the
you,
chat,
nigga.
nigga. I'm not in the chat. Hey, my plan my plan went awry, dog. It didn't work out the way I hoped because the motherfuckers got hurt. So I'll leave it at
you
that.
know what? A lot of people sustained injury last year.
Nah,
They had good teams. No, I'm serious.
At quarterback, bro. Because my whole thing was, this was my theory.
Last year, they just
injury. I was going for quarterbacks that can get you yards in the air as well as on the ground to get, get some extra points. But them motherfuckers had got hurt. I forgot who it was. I had 2 mobile quarterbacks, and that's one thing you got to factor in, that mobile quarterbacks will most likely get hurt before a pocket passer, just because of out there running around type shit. It wasn't Lamar Jackson. It was who did I have, bro? Fuck, I can't remember who it was. But it didn't. My theory didn't work out the way I was planning on. I was trying to get double points, rushing and passing from quarterback position. Which, if you can get that shit, you getting points. You get a quarterback you get a Lamar Jackson, bro. You getting points. Oh, Kyler Murray. I think it was Kyler Murray. And
Jesse, my dude, what's good with you, family?
Who the fuck else did I have, bro?
That's my guy. You're right, Gravy. I don't make trades. You're right. I don't want something somebody else has, because if you have something that I want, trust me, you don't want to trade it. So, you know what I mean?
If you got
I know what's tradable and what's not. I don't want nobody off your bench. If you're gonna trade me, you need to trade me a starter, a bona fide starter, a starter that'll start anywhere. I don't trade bench players.
Hey, Dirty, was you the one saying in your fantasy shit that you was doing that is the highest score from that position that automatically gets counted?
Yep. For
dude, that's so convenient. That's so convenient.
Yeah,
you don't have to keep trying to set your roster every week. It's just gonna grab the best, you know what I mean? That shit convenient as hell. You said that's DraftKings?
DraftKings, man.
Is that what you're doing it on this year?
That's one of the ones I'm doing this year. I said I'm only in 3 this year. I'm normally every year I'm somewhere around the 10 to 15 range with fantasy drafts. This year I'm only in 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
This year I'm only in 3. And one, I ain't even gotta do nothing. You know what I mean? The DraftKings fantasy football.
That sounded cool.
I ain't gotta do nothing, bro.
You just pick your team and just let it ride.
Let it ride, bro.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, you pay 10 cents or whatever the price is. It could be $1. The more you pay, the bigger the pot, right? But my pot was a quarter. It was a quarter to enter the fantasy draft, right? But you could win up to 10 grand.
Okay, damn.
All depending on how your team do.
Yeah. Shit, then I guess Janet Jackson would come fuck with me with 10 racks in my pocket. Come on, girl. I'm
just saying, you got the possibility, you know what I mean? And you can only pick one team, so it's not like people can flood it with different teams. They only let you pick one team.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But next year I might have to.
Thing is, you could pick another team, but it will not be in the same division as the team you got. It wouldn't even be in that contest. It'd be in a whole nother separate contest all by itself.
Oh.
So look. The thing about it is, when you pick a quarterback, there's things you got to take into consideration. You only need 2, first and foremost. You only need 2. You need your starter, and then you need the guy to play for your starter on the bye week. That's what you need on your team.
Yep, that's facts.
You know what I mean? I'm just being honest with you. You can have 3 quarterbacks, 4 quarterbacks. That's not going to fucking win you shit. Reason being, when you have players on bye weeks, you have nobody on your bench but quarterbacks. You can't make any substitutions. You can't make any trades. If your guy just so happens to go down right before the game even starts, you have nobody to go. You don't have time to go and pick up nothing else, right? Everything else is off the board. So if you needed a wide receiver or something like that, you now got to go to the bottom of the barrel to choose one. That's why you keep them stashed on your roster. You have your starter guys, and then you have the guys that are not starters on their team, but they're fucking excellent role players to go with the guy that's on their team. So I'm just saying, you know, you gotta be smart about it. You gotta be logical with it. You know what I mean? Plus, people don't even want to trade for quarterbacks like that. You know, they don't even want to trade for quarterbacks like that, especially if you're keeping quarterbacks like Deshaun Watson. I mean, he wasn't going to play for damn near half the year anyway. So that's just a spot on your roster being taken up by a guy.
Exactly.
14 weeks. You know what I mean?
With
then
no
you had
points.
what? Aaron Rodgers. You had fucking, like, I hear you got like 4 quarterbacks, Twan. It's not gonna win it for you. Because you don't have the key role players. You got to have the key role players too, man. You should have 2 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 4 wide receivers, 3 tight ends, 2 defenses, and a kicker. That should be your squad.
Yeah, Gravy. I agree with NorCal. Jesse, I don't like trading either. Motherfuckers used to, like last year, they was trying to trade with me. Nope. I picked who I picked. You know what I mean?
Look, you want somebody on my roster, wait for me to drop them.
Yep, that's true.
Hey, Twan, I said somebody said you had 4 quarterbacks. I didn't say I know you got 4 quarterbacks. I said somebody said
5.
you had 4 quarterbacks.
They said he got Trey Lance, Chase Garbers. He got Trey Lance, Chase Garbers. Who else you got? Who else you got, Twan? No, let me quit. I don't know.
I don't know nothing about that fantasy. I'm not, like I said, I missed it. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, I missed it.
My fantasy has lotion and feathers in it.
I'd have been walking away with some more cash. I've been walking away, bro. I got a team, man. I got a crazy ass team, bro. I got a crazy ass team in fantasy football.
This nigga drafted all kickers. I'm gonna get them field goals. Field goals and extra points, boy. That's a you talk about consistency, nigga. Get you a kicker. Not a punter, but yeah, get you a kicker. Get them extra points and them 3 points, nigga, because you couldn't score in the red zone. Oh yeah, I'm getting higher than giraffe pussy right now, boy. I can't wait till next Sunday though, man. God dang it. I don't want the week to go by too quick. You know what I mean? I want to build up to this shit and be ready. Boy, if we come out and slaughter the shit out the donkeys and make a statement, that gotta be a statement game. It got to. It's a divisional rival, conference rival, and just start off the season 1-0 on the road. That's one road game off your schedule with a W on it. I'm telling you, if I said the key to the Raiders season is the first 2 games of the season. If they come out the gate 2-0, watch your ass. Watch your motherfucking ass. 2-0 on the season with 2 conference games out the way. One of them is a divisional game, and then it's 2 road games. Bruh, that means the majority of games left is home games. Minus 2 conference games. Let's go. Let's go. Shit. God dang it. Shit. Cockeyed son of a bitch. Oh man. For real, man. I'm juiced for this season, bro. I gotta see these motherfuckers get out there and get after it. I think we got some hitters on this team. We got some hitters like Red Nose and Blues. You know what I mean? Brindles and Bulldogs and all that shit. We got dogs on this team. We got the kennel. Nigga, the silver and black kennel.
Bro.
He about to let the dogs loose.
So this is my team. This is my team in my big league right now. So my quarterback is Lamar Jackson.
Oh shit. Yep.
My starting running backs are Tony Pollard and Etney Jr.
Okay.
My 2 starting running backs. My starting wide receivers, I got 3. I got Justin Jefferson.
Okay.
I got Devontae Adams.
Oh shit.
And I got DK Metcalf.
Oh man, come on now. That's
my tight end. My tight end is Mark Andrews.
Okay.
My defense is the Bills. And my kicker is Sam Gannell.
Out of all that shit, man, your fucking your receivers is the shit. Lamar Jackson too, though. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, he's gonna get you passing and rushing points. That's the kind of quarterback I be trying to. You know what I mean? I be trying to in the fantasy shit. I be trying to get them kind because I know they can get me double the points. Especially Lamar though. Lamar is getting you that shit. He gonna run, nigga. It ain't really too much you can do, but try to get him down. It ain't like little motherfucking sawed off midget in Arizona. Oh, hey, my apologies for talking about Kyler. That's my partner's nephew too. Murray, hey, bruh, I can't wait to see you play for the Las Vegas A's.
I'm serious. I'll even if niggas really want me to start a league, bro, I will extend the deadline. I don't even give a shit. I just play for fun. I just like having a good time and talking shit.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean? That's what I enjoy. It's not even about the money for me. I can care less. You know what I mean? It's always nice to win it, though. Don't get me wrong. It's always nice to win it, but Gabe, what it do, man?
Hey, Gabe, you about to leave tomorrow, huh? Hey, you want to put a link out? Let me get this shit. Let me get some people up on here, man.
Yeah, go ahead. I got a little bit of time.
I'm about to post a link in the chat, man. Only the rightful pull up. Don't do no bullshit on me. I ask you kindly, please don't do no bullshit on me. Me and bullshit don't get along.
Yeah, don't pull up with no bullshit, please.
Yeah, that's all I ask. Twine, if you want to pull up, pull up. Grave, if you want to pull up, pull up. Gabe.
Whoever want to pull up. Pull up. Just don't be on no bullshit. That's all.
Yeah, that's all I ask. Don't be on no bullshit.
Don't be on no bullshit.
I'm not gonna ride you about it. I'm just, you know what it is.
Come in, have a good time. Give a fuck who you are. Just don't be on no bullshit.
We could talk about the Raiders. We could talk about fantasy.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, he gonna put it on you. He gonna put the wop on y'all. I'm hoping that I got trust in y'all where ain't none of that shit gonna happen.
If you don't think Lamar Jackson deserves that money, Anthony Estrada, you're tripping, bro. You're tripping, bro. Yeah, he deserves every dime of that fucking money.
See this, you gotta look at the man's stats.
Years. When I'm the best weapon you have for years, I deserve that money, man.
Yeah, that's and
real. He's been their best weapon. You can honestly tell me, what would the Ravens be without Lamar Jackson?
Hey, look, I tell you, if the Ravens didn't have Lamar Jackson, who would they draft at number 1 overall? Because that's what's going that's what's gonna happen. Who would they draft? What, Caleb Williams? You get his replacement?
They would have to draft somebody, bro.
Man, that
Ravens.
motherfucker.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. The Ravens' offense just don't move without Lamar Jackson.
And then they got weapons around that motherfucker though. That's the shit right there in the passing game. We know he can run, but he got motherfuckers where it's kind of like, well, we don't want to stack the box and try to contain him because then we got these receivers out here, man to man. They could probably eat us up. That's the same dilemma that we
in fantasy. I usually stay away from him in fantasy, but I saw all the weapons. I said, "Oh no!" He's sitting there. I said, "Well, let me get that." Mahomes is gone. You know what I mean? Mahomes was already gone. Josh Allen was already gone. You know, look, I got a nice bench too, bro. I got Herbert, Miles Sanders, Terry McLaurin, Kyle Pitts, Chris Godwin, shit ass Zamir White, who I'm getting ready to get rid of, and the fucking Saints D. I was gonna pick up the Raiders D, but they're gonna have to prove it to me in the first 3 weeks.
Lamont Jordan?
You got Lamont Jordan.
Yeah. You got Lamont Jordan, nigga, and what's his name?
Who the
Andrew
fuck got
Walters,
Lamont
nigga.
Jordan?
They got Andrew Walters and Lamont Jordan. Oh my God.
You got Bryce Callahan.
Not Andrew Walters.
Like, who? What? Who?
What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, mama. What?
Oh, he said fuck yeah. I thought he was, I glanced at it. I thought it was like, did he say fuck your mama? I'm like, who you talking to? I be hating that shit in the chat, man. Sometimes motherfuckers be going at it. And to those who I blocked, bro, I just had to do what I had to do. You're not gonna come disrupt my motherfucking show by being in the chat talking about people, you know what I mean, that's rooting for the same team you supposedly supposed to be rooting for. I don't do that shit. But no, Unfazed, you good. I was just reading what I just caught it at the corner of my eye.
I'm a Lamont Jordan's nice, bro, but at this point in time, no, I'm not taking him over. I'm not taking him over Brandon Bolden now, bro. Hell nah, bro.
I'm talking shit.
Lamont Jordan,
hey, from Washington, that's another one. You know what I mean, bro? Hey, that's why I said, bro, we've been down that fucking line.
Hey, he balled at Washington.
Yeah, that's college though.
He was out there doing some things. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Used to hate playing him, bro.
Marcus Tuiasosopo.
It's all right. SC's had some good quarterbacks too. They just, for some reason, they don't all pan out in the NFL.
Shit, I was hoping back in the day, what's the name would have panned out for us? The old redhead,
Marinovich.
Yes, because that was one of them things where his dad did too much. I think his dad took the love of the game out of him.
Yeah,
took the love out of the game. You can't do that shit. You gotta
put him on the drugs and painkillers and shit.
Man, got addicted to that shit. Marinovich, though, left-hand quarterback, boy. Hey, you go on YouTube, you can catch some old games with him. He had some games that he was solid with the Raiders.
Yeah.
But all in all, you can kind of see it. The way he approached the game was more like it was a regular job than I love playing football because of his dad.
Yeah, it started at SC.
Yep, SC.
Started at SC.
Oh my God, nigga, we was fuck.
Yeah, because that's when he started dabbling in the drugs because he just couldn't take it. Yep. Started at SC. But yes, I always thought if that kid would have kid maybe would have had a different dad that just pushed him, but not as hard as his dad did. Yeah.
Make it fun for him, you know what I mean? If you would have had the kind of parent to make it fun for him to play football, he would have. Hey, he had the talent. That's facts. He had the talent.
That's facts. He had an arm,
Man.
and he had a thirst for the game. You know what I mean? When it came to strapping on that helmet and playing, you know what I mean? He knew what he was doing. But like I said, once them drugs really got a hold of him, once he got that NFL money.
Yeah, when drugs was no issue as far as paying for it, when it was like, nigga, whenever I want it, I can have it. Then when you get in that kind of situation, it's a wrap, bro. Drugs gonna win every time. Even niggas that ain't got the money to get it all the time, drugs win.
He's a fabulous. He's an artist now. He's a fabulous artist.
Yeah, one of his paintings inside of the hung on the wall inside the Legion Stadium.
Yeah.
He does good work. He does
great work. Shit, if I had enough money, I'd fuck around and buy one.
Man.
But you got to have a nice house to have artwork, bro. I always tell them, you can't just, you know what I mean, to have some nice artwork, you know, not the shit you buy at Ross and Marshalls, you know what I mean, in the back.
At IKEA, not the IKEA shit you got to put together.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm talking about some real nice artwork, you know what I mean? I like to support the people who, you know, when you go out to like venues and shit like that, you know what I mean, and people be set up with their tents and they be selling their art. I like to buy that art. What up, Twan?
Hey, what's good with it?
How you doing, man? So clarify, man. How many quarterbacks you got, bro?
I got 3.
Okay. Who you got?
Hurts, Rodgers, and then I messed around and got Deshaun Watson.
I can't disagree with your shit. Can't disagree. We know Aaron Rodgers in the air, but them other two, mobile and control.
What else is on your squad, though? That's the question.
I ain't trying to let everybody know what I got.
He got 2 cheerleaders.
Hey, what do you mean?
In and out person.
Everybody in your league know what you got.
This ain't fixed Twan's team.
I ain't say fix your team. I was just asking what you was running with. I mean, you already drafted your players.
Oh, that's a good ass show.
I just gave out my roster. It's not like you can pick the same roster twice. Doesn't happen.
I can't pull it up because I'm on my phone.
It's good. Oh, we got another. We got
the commissioner of the league that we were speaking on right now, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Gravy?
Good gravy.
Yeah, you already talking bad about me already.
No, we stopped before I brought you on.
They say nothing about the 4 quarterbacks you got, bro. Or 3.
The 4 horsemen. Hey, he got the WCW 4 horsemen.
Oh man.
Yeah, whatever Twan wants to do, that's what he's gonna do.
I said, I hate that I missed it, bro. Like I want to play, but
4 kickers.
Yeah, I asked you several times.
You did. I told you when you told me today, I was like, ooh, it's tough for me. You know what I mean? Like it was already like a full day for me. It was already a full out day for me. So I'm not like, fuck.
I got one tomorrow.
That's right.
That's right. All I'm gonna say is somebody somewhere down the line is gonna need a quarterback, and right now on our waiver wire, the best quarterback available is Russell Wilson. So yeah, they're gonna have to come to me.
The enemy, he's gonna get the wrath of my football team next Sunday. He's gonna get the wrath of that team.
Man, next week we got it going. Hey, who's the Thursday night game?
Shares.
Detroit and
not the Thursday night
Detroit.
game.
Detroit and KC, isn't it?
Is it? Let's go Detroit.
Yeah, it is. It is, because I was hearing something about. Okay, so that's the Thursday night game. I knew Detroit played Kansas City their first game because everybody was saying if Detroit came out and at least put up a good, you know what I mean, fight.
Oh, we
then it would
coming in. Hold on, real quick.
Pizzle, what's good? You know what I mean?
What's going down?
What's good, Pizzle?
Yes,
what's going on?
What's happening?
Chilling.
I'm
That's right.
Shit.
even though we like,
Excited.
yeah, Detroit, I'm actually pulling for Detroit to actually play a good football game. If they win, great. You know what I mean? That'd be fabulous. You know what I mean? But shit, go out there and beat these motherfuckers up, bro.
Beat their ass.
But the problem is we don't play Kansas City till like weeks later.
But that's good though, because that gives us time to get our team jailed the way that we need them to jail to compete with a team like that. You know what I mean?
That first
on defense.
That first week is always tricky though. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even think teams really even know, you know what I'm saying, how they really gonna be, you know what I'm saying, week one. So it's really just a scrap out, you know what I'm saying? So Detroit might mess around and beat the, you know what I'm saying, might beat the Chiefs just because it is week one.
Action. Yep, they got
It's
action.
not, I mean, in all honesty, I mean, we've seen the Chiefs start out 0-3 before.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And still end up
Give
in
a
the
shit who wins. As long as St. Brown gets me 30 points, that's all I want.
Hey, I'm playing you, Gravy. Me and you first
What's
week?
up, NorCal? You
We playing each
I
other
got you.
for the first week or what?
Yeah. I wanted to trade with you, but I don't want to. I said, nah, I'm not gonna get with NorCal because I'm playing them that day.
Yeah, I don't really
everybody
like
knows.
trades.
Everybody knows me, bro. I'll be trading. If I'm gonna make my team better, I'll be trading like a mud.
Yeah, I don't make trades, man.
That's a reputation I got. Don't trade with Gravy because it might turn out bad for you. And
If I
bad for
trade,
me.
it's like I'll trade like during week 4 or something. But a lot of people like trade before the season even started and shit. You don't even know what the players are gonna do.
Yeah.
So you get that little itch, you get that little knack.
Yeah.
You get that little knack. This guy like no wonder you
start
like
signing
Jonathan
and
Taylor.
like putting in waiver claims right after the draft. It's like,
yeah,
the fuck did you draft
Dude,
for?
dude.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
Dudes are doing that already in this league.
Put
They're on the
a
waiver wire of it.
waiver claim in preseason.
Man. You drafted a motherfucker that you knew wasn't gonna make the roster. What'd you do that for?
Well, I thought somebody would get the dude I got, but he just don't have a team yet.
Who?
I got
that?
Hunt.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he's gonna be on.
Somebody gonna pick up Hunt. Somebody's gonna pick up Hunt in the goal line.
It'll be like week 6 when he get picked up. Somebody gonna have to drop for him to get a job, bro.
You're talking about Lamar
last year,
Hunt?
that's why.
Huh?
You're talking about Lamar Hunt from the ex-KC guy?
Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, Kareem Hunt.
Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, the guy from Kansas City, right? That got the domestic violence charge and they gave him the boot.
Yeah, and then he went to Cleveland.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's a decent back, though. He was good for them. He fits their system good, but yeah, he fucked up.
Last year, yeah, he didn't do too good.
He's at that point in a running back's career where they're just considered over the hill.
Yeah, he's old.
Yeah, he's old. He's not young anymore. You know what I mean? He's on the other side of 26, 27 now. Approaching 30.
He spelled Chubb real good though. They were good little 1-2 like
1-2. Yeah, but what team in the NFL don't have that right now?
We don't.
A lot of them. Not a
We
lot.
do. We actually do.
You think so?
We actually do. We got a cool.
I think Abdullah could do.
We don't have a 1-2. We have a 1-2-3. You know what I mean? We have a 1-2-3. That's, you know what I mean? We throwing combinations out this bitch. Real combinations. You know, so.
All right, who's your 2 and 3 then, Dirty?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
So my 2 is Abdullah. My 3 is Jacob Johnson. They can get the job
He's
done.
a fullback. He's not gonna get the ball that much.
Hey, is he considered a back in the backfield?
But he don't run the ball.
Hey,
How many carries did he get last year? I have to look that
he
up.
gets the job done, Gravy. He gets the job done.
Blocking wise,
Blocking wise.
What is required of him, he gets the job done. Right?
Okay, a guy that gets the ball. A guy that
You
gets the
draft him
ball.
in your
Who's your
fantasy
three?
too?
Is it?
A
I'm
guy
just
who,
I would
a guy
never
who
pick
gets
him
the
in
ball.
fantasy. I would never pick him in fantasy.
Hey, is it cool smoke? You and
Yeah.
Timberland?
You all good. I would never
A
pick
guy
the
that
guy.
gets the ball. Tell me who
But
your
what I'm
three is.
saying is, when you look at our running back room, right? You got to find the guys that you can depend on, and there's always going to be a ranking, and my top three just so happen to be those guys. You know what I mean? Jacob Johnson is a guy I can depend on to get the fucking block. He's not gonna fucking miss a block. You know what I mean? He's gonna open if he has the ability to open the hole. Goddamn, he's gonna fucking try. He's gonna give everything he's got. Amir Abdullah is just a better back. You know what I mean? Over Brandon Bolden and fucking Zamir White. He's a better back, so that instantly moves him to number 3. And then of course Josh Jacobs is the best thing in the fucking room. So there you go. You got 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
Yeah, but I want to know who the hammer guy is. Who's the Crockett? Who's the guy that comes in on the 4th and 1 and the 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 4th and inches?
That's Bolden.
Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs is a 3-down back. Josh Jacobs is a 3-down back. If you
Who pounds the ball at the end of the game to grind it out? You know,
Josh Jacobs.
That's Brandon Bolden.
Jacobs.
You think if you grinding it out,
if you just gonna grind it out, and you up by like 20, give it to Zamir. He don't fumble
because you know Abdullah's in there for the pass game. He's good in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's what you want in there.
Yeah, he's that 3rd and 7 back.
You know what I mean?
You know what
I was
He's
surprised, to
that
be
3rd and
honest with
7.
you, that they're carrying one less running back than they did last year.
I'm not surprised at all.
Well,
But they have him. And that's the thing. They have him on the practice squad if they need to pull him up.
Well, yeah, exactly. Sincere's there. You got a couple of wide receivers you added. Hey, I like the practice squad. I like exactly what they added on there.
Hey, you notice they added a whole source award of wide receivers in the practice squad.
Niggas said the whole source awards.
Yeah, man. It looked like the source awards. Everybody got a microphone. You know what I'm saying? That's how it looked. With all these
niggas dancing in your video.
I'm like,
this guy ain't in there.
I'm like, did y'all pick your wide receivers or what?
They went after big body receivers too, though, because one 6'2", the other 6'4". You know what I mean? One's a native from Las Vegas. Wesley. So they went out. They got. They got some hype.
Get picked up.
Who?
Cole get picked up.
I don't know. If he did, it wasn't by us.
Keisha on the side of the street on Figueroa.
Shit, I thought that motherfucker was out here on the Las Vegas Strip,
looking to get picked up.
This nigga out here taking pictures with the showgirls on Fremont Street.
Keisha's on Figueroa trying to get picked up.
Do you want to go to Figueroa?
Fernandez, what's good? Nah, I look. That nigga probably jumped on the plane and flew his ass back to wherever the fuck he's from.
That nigga,
you know what I mean? That's probably wherever he's at right now. But look, sometimes players just have to face the fact that, look, you made it to the NFL. Cool, great. You had your time when you was on top. Everybody eventually has to go. Time to do something else.
Yeah.
I mean, do you still have it? Maybe if somebody's team really, really, really needed you.
He didn't do bad this preseason though.
Yeah, but look, there was a choice between Keenan Cole and Philip Dorsett, and Denver chose Philip Dorsett when they needed both of them.
But doesn't Philip?
But you chose.
Philip Dorsett has a connection with Sean Payton though.
If I'm an NFL wide receiver, just call me, man. See, ask me if I can do it. But if you're not going, they always ask wide receivers to play places. You know what I mean? I don't think dude got that call. I just don't think he got that call, bro. I don't think he's getting any calls. Sorry.
Yeah, probably.
Did he have a decent display? Yeah. But was it Keelan Cole that we know? The ones that, the Keelan Cole of yesterday? No, it's not. It's just the name.
One of them dudes get hurt. Watch, 84 is gonna be right back in there.
Hey, but you know the sad thing about it is even though I'm one of the ones that say get Keisha out of here, the wide receiver room in itself that are out there right now, there's people that are better than Keelan Cole. Like I put Robbie Anderson over Keelan Cole. You know what I'm saying? And he's out trying to find a job. So there's a whole lot of wide receivers that are talented that are out there. So
the dude on our practice squad. The dude on the practice squad played with New Orleans in 2020 and had over 1,000 yards receiving and 7 touchdowns with Sean Payton. And he's a big body receiver though. So I'm like, damn, why you give up that much and he got released by Denver? That was kind of like head scratching, like, bruh, why you let him go and you got good connection with him with New Orleans when he was coaching New Orleans?
Wasn't that Keelan Cole running along routes and shit last year too? He looked lost out there.
He's an asshole, bro. He's an asshole coach, bro.
Everybody
Sean Payton.
Yeah, no one likes working with
Sean
him.
Payton.
He got his dude. He got his dudes. That's it. That's
I
all
don't
that
know why
role
they think Denver automatically is gonna year one change. Fuck no. They got to go through the same growing pains. They got to establish their system, and then they got to weed out. Go analyze the whole season and weed out the people that fit what they're trying to do and the people that don't.
Oh, you talking about
that's what you do?
Like us.
You talking about what we did last year?
Huh?
You talking about what we did last year?
No, that's exactly what we did last year. Because even I knew that by looking at it, but that's what fucking McDaniel said. You don't know what you have on your roster when you come into a new situation. So it's like I can sit there and be like, I can look at old film, but that old film has nothing to do with them playing in my system. So I have to establish my system. I have to analyze the whole personnel about, okay, who fits what we're doing and who don't. And the people that don't, we get rid of them. Who do we replace them with? That's your draft. That's your free agency. So now you go ahead and make that move. You can only grade these guys by year 2 and beyond. That's the way I look at it. Year 1, you can't do it in year 1. You can't.
Ziegler, McDaniels, they got thrown in there kind of late.
No, they did.
Because
McDaniel was named head coach the end of January. January 31st is when he was named head coach.
They had to listen to the scouts.
And the draft is in April. You know what I mean? So
you going? Oh.
That's why this draft is way better than last year's. They had a whole year.
Listen to the Mayock's and Gruden's or whoever scouts that were out there all year looking at all those college players. So they kind of had to go by that. So that's why we got the.
It took them this off season to get rid of those guys.
That's the real draft right there.
So this is the real draft right now. And look, all of them made the team. Every draft pick made the fucking team. Go figure.
Well, I'm just excited about them having a bunch of money next year and not being underneath the thumb of debt. Finally, clearing off a bunch of this damn money.
Getting rid of that dead cap space for real.
Exactly. Now we got money we can play with.
Didn't every draft pick last year make the team? What draft pick last year didn't make the team?
What draft pick last year? 2 of them did. Matthew Butler and motherfucking we traded
got traded.
Harold Jr.
No. Did they make the team last year when they was drafted?
No, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody last year that got drafted made the team last year too.
But you got to remember that was only a 2-month difference from them becoming the new regime and them drafting.
I understand. No, I'm just saying.
But they only had
no, because I've been hearing all the draft picks made the team. Well, they did last year too. But they did last year too.
But how many draft picks do they have?
Doesn't matter, but they all made the team.
It does matter. You talk about we got 9 draft picks this year and they all made the team. And last year we only had how many?
It matters. All I'm saying is, look, just because all the draft picks made the squad, let's not rush into saying, oh, this is great, this is great. We still gotta wait and see. All our draft picks made the team last year and then didn't make the team this year.
They had to make the team last year.
That's my concern and that's my issue.
That was their guy.
You can give them the golden star for them making the team, but let's keep them for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? At least.
Yeah. Let's watch these kids develop and play good ball for us for some years to come before we start crowning them. Because look,
we're not crowning them.
Hey, we were saying last year that Butler he can develop into this, and he could be a star for us. And then comes this year, he doesn't even make the squad.
He didn't develop. He was hurt.
That's what I'm saying.
He wasn't even there.
I'm just saying, for me, my opinion. You're entitled to yours, but for me, I'm just holding off on putting up crowns on anybody right now. You know what I mean? Do I like and enjoy what I'm seeing? Yes, I do. Do I think it's a step in the right direction? Yes, it is. But am I ready to get excited and go, yo, they're doing this? Nah, I'm not, because I seen this last year.
Yeah.
And then I look at this year and I'm like, okay, people you drafted last year, they're not even on the squad this year. So these guys that you got this year, which you're okay with, but you're not overly impressed with, you know what I mean? What is the possibility that they're not here next year?
I think that they had to roll with last year because they didn't have a choice but to go off of what, like Lunatic said, they didn't have no choice but to go off of what Gruden and them went up with.
You always have a choice. You always have a choice.
You have
they didn't
choice.
Have time. I understand the time factor.
How many draft picks did we have last year?
We needed that depth, and we weren't sure where we were going to get it from. So we had to roll with that.
We were thin as shit at defensive tackle last year.
And then we analyzed them, and then they didn't make the cut. That's why they're gone.
And then we drafted. Out of the draft picks last year, 2 were defensive tackles, which we were thin as shit at defensive tackle.
Yeah, and Farrell's gone.
2 were running backs. So out of your 4 draft picks was at positions that you needed.
Mike says 7. We had 7 draft picks that season.
Last year?
Actually, there was 6.
6. And 4 of those were defensive tackles and running backs.
Remember, we gave 2 of them away from Devontae Adams.
Depth pieces.
A lot of them are still on the
Zamir White
team.
wasn't drafted to start.
We had 9.
You know what I mean?
We
But
gave 2 away.
was signed as a free agent to start. But Matthew Butler and Neil Farrell Jr. wasn't drafted to start. Not that late in the draft. Parham and what you call it is the only 2 that went early that we felt like, okay, offensive line wise, yeah, we were thin at offensive line.
Yeah,
so to me, all the draft picks last year was because who start look
Parham's there, Muffer's there.
The draft picks last year, who
White,
started?
Britton Brown, they're still on the squad.
Who's starting from last year's draft class?
I would
Dylan
say
Parham is right.
Yeah.
So 1 out of all the draft picks is starting. Who's starting this year from the draft picks? You think Jacorian Bennett gonna start?
Bennett.
You think
Wilson if he gets his shit together?
And then you figure the linebacker. You think Amari Burney gonna start at linebacker?
No.
Who's gonna start over him?
Diablo
gonna be teamed up with fucking Spillane.
No, it's already been put out.
Oh, Diablo ain't paying middle. Hell no.
Diablo plays outside.
No, they talk about pairing them. I'm not saying middle. I'm saying pairing them. They're gonna be out there as a starter. Yeah,
that's starters. So you asked if Bernay was gonna start. He can't start. They only play 2 linebackers.
Do you think they drafted him to become a starter?
You draft everybody to become a starter at some point.
Okay, Michael Mayer. What do you think he's gonna be?
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually
I'll start.
Look, you're right in a sense that eventually some of these players have high upsides and they'll turn around, they'll end up being standouts and being somebody. I'm not arguing that. You're right in that sense. All I'm saying is, me personally, I'm waiting.
I'm not arguing that. I'm comparing this draft class to last year's draft class. That's all I'm doing. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm comparing I'm comparing, did we do better this draft than we did last year? That's all I'm comparing.
Oh, yeah, man, this was probably the best draft class we've had in years.
And I think that's because we had a whole year to do it.
And I get that. I'm saying I understand that. But now we're at a point where we like what we see, right? And I'm not saying this is you. No. I'm saying I'm seeing a lot of people put crowns on top of this team, and it's not time for that.
You can't do that. You're not proving.
I said not you.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. It's not proving.
It's not time for that.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
We have to see what it can turn out to be. You know what I mean? We have to be like, hold your horses a little bit. You know what I mean? It looks good. Hey, look, when you're thirsty, when you're out in the desert, you ain't got no water, bro. Right? Hey, look, you out in the desert, you thirsty, bro. You ain't had no water for hours, bro. Cautious, man. You start
drinking out of a straw, Lou.
You know what I mean?
Bruh, it's
you drinking out of a straw, bro?
Jack and Coke. Jack and Coke.
You got a straw in there though?
I got for my bar. When you go get a drink, what they give you?
I didn't see no fucking straw. There's a straw?
Black straw, bro.
You stole that glass straight from the bar at the
It's not stealing in Vegas.
My house, bro.
It's not stealing in Vegas.
That glass straight from Treasure Island, bro. It's okay.
It's not stealing in Vegas because you can buy a drink and walk out the hotel down the strip with it.
At least it got something on it, though. At least it got something on it, like, you know.
Basically, what Dirty's saying is if you're hungry enough, shit tastes good.
Hey, look, I drink out of Vegas glasses every day. I got a shitload of them, bro.
You got the same straw he got.
You just a klepto.
Hey, no. I buy, you get the highball. You get the highball glasses. You know what I mean? The shots and, you know what I mean? The ones that they want to serve you when you gamble.
Yeah, I'm already knowing. You just pour it in your pocket when you're done. Yep.
Sometimes I walk out the casino still drinking. So
yeah,
you're not gonna take the glass from me.
Yeah, you
shit, man. I go to Vegas, I'm gonna be stealing me some A1 sauce and all that shit.
Yeah, that's stealing.
You know what
Hey, salute to Greg for that one, bro. Hey, I ain't never thought about that. I might grab the ketchup too.
What sounds like $9 now, man? For little ones, too.
I ain't never gotta buy ketchup and A1 sauce ever again. It's on. Hey, yeah, let me get that surf and turf.
Hey, when you go to IHOP and they got the little jelly. They got the little jelly in the little container.
You be taking that shit.
All the little butter. All the butter's already made for the pancakes. I just get a bunch of them and throw them in the bag. That's it.
I take the sugar packets, bro. Hey, look, so notorious, bro. I got dipping sauce containers in there. When you go to the restaurant, you ask for a doggy bag.
Yeah.
You have that little sauce on the side, and it be in a nice little container.
A little container with a lid?
No, it don't have a lid. It'd be a nice solid plastic, you know what I mean? But it's perfect for dipping size.
Yeah.
Some people take the dip out and they scrape it into the little, and you gotta put the whole thing. I put the whole thing in there.
Hey, don't let it be stainless. Don't let it be stainless.
Bro, don't let it be stainless.
Hey, for real.
Allegedly.
Y'all gonna put me on my 211 now. Hey, I'm about to go rob some motherfuckers for they stainless steel dipping containers. I'm stealing steak knives and
A1 sauce, bro. You don't know how much A1 sauce. Go to the store and see how much A1 is now, bro.
Hey, you should have never brought that up. That would be pocket full.
Make sure it's full too, though. Can I get a fresh bottle of A1?
I'm like,
You can steal up to $1,000 out here and not get prosecuted. You're good.
Man, for
I want a
real.
brand new bottle. Give me a brand new bottle.
Go up in there and
Jumbo
grab
size
whatever
bottle.
you want and walk out. You're good. Fuck it.
Hey, Dark, like, let me go to
Fucking
Denny's right now.
California, bro.
Hey, a motherfucker go to IHOP stealing all the syrup, the coconut syrup, the strawberry syrup, nigga, in the things that you pull back with your thumbs. I'm taking that shit home.
And they ain't gonna even fucking try and stop you. They're gonna be like, have a good day.
Motherfucker be like, I'm trying to pour the syrup out the bottle. I want the little container. Y'all got that little pull back.
So what you do is you get a little to-go cup. I want my iced tea on to-go. Drink the iced tea, dump the ice out, and just put all that jelly inside there like that.
Oh, shit.
All the moves, man. I thought you knew that already, bro. I thought you knew that already.
Nah, you know, I think small sometimes. I think small sometimes, bro.
They got a grip of that shit in the kitchen, man.
Hey, for real.
It's a write-off at the end, bro.
They'll take the A1 sauce and get one and turn it upside down on one bottle and let it drip into the other.
Hey, that's why I be tripping off these fast food places that when you ask them for, you know, an extra sauce for your chicken nuggets, they always want to charge you for 25 cents or something like that. I'm like, really? Yeah. I know how much sauce y'all got back there. Y'all can't give me one extra sauce, really?
Nah, they be adding water to that A1 sauce that Gravy be talking about. They be adding water to that shit.
Yeah,
because all the employees are stealing all this shit. All the employees got all that shit in their house.
Doing some grimy shit.
Yeah, the steak with that A1 sauce be hitting.
Should be all runny as fuck.
In the Worcestershire sauce.
Can't wait to go to Vegas. Give me some A1 sauce.
Man. We got the A1 bandit in the house. Watch out. Going in the casino with a bandana over his face, nigga, with two steak knives. Talking about where the A1 sauce at, bitch.
They some good. Are they some good steak knives? They going too. They're going too.
And with the wooden handle. Steak knives with the wooden handle.
Yo, this is heavy and nice.
Hey, for real. Oh shit.
Hey, we know just saying Gravy for his birthday. Give him some fucking A1 sauce.
Yeah. Leftover, bro.
Some nice knives.
Happy birthday, Gravy. I got you some A1 sauce.
Hella.
Oh shit. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I be hitting that. What we were talking about last live, Dirty. That chicken and waffle sounded real nice. I'm gonna get some of that when I get the LA game.
That Sunday morning, we was just talking about that shit too.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that.
Early enough, man.
Yeah, let's do that shit. Yeah, and we was talking about either doing that or we just do breakfast at the tailgate.
Nah, I'll take the chicken and waffles, bro. I'll wait. I'll wait.
He said he'll wait. Hey, for real though.
Because I never had that, man. That good like that, like everybody talks about it.
Yeah.
I want to try that out, man.
Roscoe's, boy, for real.
Yeah, they got a good one up here by my house too. It's called Keith.
Okay.
It's in Daly City. It's pretty fire.
I love waffles.
Okay.
I love waffles. I love
We used
pancakes.
to fuck with the Waffle House on Jack London in Oakland.
Yep.
And then Merritt Bakery before they closed down and moved. Merritt Bakery was the one that I used to live by there. That was the shit too, though. Oh, Merritt Bakery, boy. That shit was so good.
You know what, Lou? You know what's overrated when you go to San Francisco, bro? Like if we go to the wharf and all that, you know, chilling. You know what's overrated to me? Is that bubble gum shit.
The shrimp place? I fuck with bubble gums every now and then.
My dad used to work across the street from there, from Pier 39.
Pier 39? Hey, I used to love going over there, though. You know what I mean? I used to love going over there.
You spent 2 hours in that lids over there. I spent 2 hours in that lids.
Hey, for real. For real. Motherfucker be in there all day looking at what they got like, oh, shit.
Hey,
they got no Raiders shit no more. They got no Raiders shit. It's all 49ers shit. Where's the Raiders stuff up?
Yeah,
Oh,
there's nothing here. Used to go to Ceremony, used to go to Tampa, and there was Raider shit everywhere around here.
Man.
They used to have a Raider image over there at Ceremony.
We used to go like in October they be having Fleet Week. Fleet Week when the Navy and shit and the airplanes and shit come. We used to go down there and fuck around with it. Yup. That shit's coming up, a matter of fact, in October.
Yep, it'll be here. That's when it's sunny.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, you gotta I'm sorry. You gotta love LA, man. Gotta love LA, bro. I was just scrolling Instagram while we was talking and whatnot, bro. LA got a fire ass new date idea. This shit look dope as fuck. I might have to take my wife on a date for this, just because I like shoes. But I mean, tell me y'all wouldn't.
I like shoes.
Yeah, tell me
you gonna customize your own shit.
So basically, yeah, you take your date to the place, bro, and y'all get to customize your own pair of shoes while y'all.
I'm doing some Raider shit.
I'm just saying. I was like, bro, that's fire. That's if you're a sneakerhead, bro, like that's the best fucking date idea, bro. You get a pair of shoes out the shit. If nothing else, you get a custom pair of shoes out that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I thought that shit was fire.
Yeah. That's
I'll do
dope.
some Raider shit like LinkedIn.
They do that little the paint and wine shit, the sip, paint and sip.
Hey, they had a shitload of fucking Air Force Ones lows.
Bruh, I'm doing some Raider shit like a motherfucker with them. They gonna be like, where you get them from? I'm like, none of your motherfucking minute.
not there all eyes, but you can order Jordans in high heels. They make Jordan high heels.
Mm-hmm.
They do make Jordan high heels.
Cause hey, all the Niner fans wear that shit to the game. Yeah, I said it. Fuck the Niners.
They only fuck the Niners all day.
Wear motherfuckers. Oh shit!
I went over there to that mall over there where they got that Nike store over there downtown in San Francisco. Shit, that shit's dope.
Oh, Nike, the Nike. That's where I met Al Davis. I met him across the street from there at the Levi Stadium, at the Levi Strauss building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wiring that place up, and I was sitting out there getting ready to go in for my job, and I was sitting there in his all white suit and shit. This was like 98, 99 when Chucky first showed up.
Okay.
And I went down there, and I said, "What's up, Al?" And he looked at me like he was startled for a minute, because he was by himself. And I went down there, I shook his hand. I said, "So we going to the championship this year?" He looked at me and he said, "Just win, baby."
Right.
It was pretty sick, dude.
It's going down.
I'll go down there and I'll go to that mall, go give me some McQueens over there, dude. Nice.
What, from Baltimore?
Nah, we're over there in San Francisco.
I'm fucking with you, bro. Patrick McQueen from Baltimore.
Nah, Alexander McQueen's. You see
I'm
those?
fucking with you. I got you.
They dope.
Man.
They too much, though. That's all them dudes breaking into them stores. The McQueen store is right in front of with the big glasses where they bust the windows down to be taking all that shit.
Grab that shit.
Taking all them McQueens over there.
To every store around here, they shut down all the Walgreens around out in the city because they're like, we can't take any more losses.
Yeah, they've been doing that shit everywhere too.
Man. That's your fault for having a Gucci store right in front of the damn entrance. You shouldn't be doing that
shit. For real.
It's their fault for not having armed security, dude.
Yeah.
Should be shooting motherfuckers going in there to steal your fucking multi-$1,000 bags.
Hey, go down a ways and to your right, that little Rolex store. You're gonna get shot if you try to break in that motherfucker. They got two big old Polynesian dudes with AK'd up, just ready to. You try to get in that shit.
I believe that.
You ain't getting in there.
I haven't
As
seen
well as
videos
it
of
should be.
security dumping.
Fucking A.
They coming out dumping, boy.
Rooftop Koreans and shit.
But I'll never hit that stadium again, that Levi, man. It's so damn hot over there.
That old shoebox. That old
That sun-
shoebox stadium. With the lid off.
That sun always
During
on you,
summertime?
bro. That sun is always on you.
That's what they say. They say it's horrible. You get up in there, you ain't get no shade. You just burning up.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit. I'd rather go to Great America then.
They're closing Great America down, bro.
Yeah, in about 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna
they
build
closing
some
Great America
apartments.
down.
Good. Hey, well, they need to do that with Levi Stadium then too, nigga. Turn that shit into some condos.
Well, they will soon enough, man. They already know that nobody wants to go to that shithole.
I've seen they reopen Ricky's in San Leandro out there.
If they were smart, they should have built a roller coaster around the stadium.
Shit, they should have built a motherfucking Bell's bondsman around that motherfucker. They be the way they be fighting each other. Hey, hey, you see where the video where the Raider fans was getting in their ass and they was outnumbered?
Yeah.
Oh,
and in and out.
Where they're fighting. Yeah.
They was out. The Raider fans was outnumbered, man. They turned around and got in their ass, motherfucker.
I seen a couple at some bars, but not no in and out.
Yeah, they was at an in and out, bro, going at it. They try to pack him out, but shit, that motherfucker, when he got up on his feet, it was on. He started throwing it on him.
It's probably the one by the stadium.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Out that way, for real.
There's one not too far away from Levi Stadium.
Yeah. Oh, San
Levi's
Jose.
more closer to you.
Go out there for real.
It's more closer to you than it is San Francisco, isn't it?
Yeah, it's okay. So literally, where the San Jose airport is, it's literally like an exit away from there.
So they San Jose 49ers, dude. They don't even play in their own city.
Hell no. They pay the rights to use that name.
They the first clickbait team. Well, no, Dallas too, because they don't play in Dallas.
It's all bad. My cousin came out here, to bring his family from South Carolina. So he decided, okay, I'm gonna go go catch a football game. So he bought a room in San Francisco, and then he had to take. Then he said he was gonna Uber to the game, and he didn't realize that freaking it was in Santa Clara.
Uber was hitting them.
Yeah,
40 miles away.
That was a big old fucking
rush hour.
My daughter went to a preseason Raider 49er game a couple years back, and she didn't know where the stadium was at. She just said she's gonna go watch a Raider Niner preseason game, and then she goes, "Dad, I don't see no ocean or nothing." Like, I go, you ain't gonna see no ocean or nothing like Texas. You San Jose. And then she goes, "Well."
But it doesn't help because if you because I know we watch football, but if you watch like those kind of games, if you watch the Niner games, in like the in between stuff that they break in and out, they don't show. They show the Golden Gate Bridge and everything. So people that don't know, they think it's in San Francisco and it's not.
Yeah, they show Fleet Week and shit, and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
They show Alcatraz and all the pier.
Oh yeah,
go over there.
Like you're gonna go get a bowl of fucking chowder and shit.
When they had the
Great America down the street,
they had Super Bowl 50 out there in San Francisco. They had all the events in San Francisco, but the game was in Santa Clara.
Yeah, no, I was wiring down there still at that time.
Man,
that shit was all fucked up down there, dude.
Man, hey, for real.
All fucked up down there.
They had more people at a Taylor Swift concert than they did a game over there.
Yep.
Me and Shirley was up there in San Francisco at the Super Bowl stuff because they still had Raiders stuff out there, so it was cool to catch that. I actually saw when I was out there, I actually got to see Aaron Donald.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was doing like the press interview, but it was like out in public, so you can actually see him. And then I saw at that time, Khalil Mack was still on the team, and he was in like a private area, like a VIP area, signing autographs. So I was able to like see him, but I wasn't able to go over there.
See, because I remember me and my son, we walked from the little center where you can go inside, and they had like the vendors and shit. But we walked from there because you remember they was having a free concert right there on the pier.
Yeah,
but we couldn't get in because they was max capacity. So we ended up going walking to 39 and going and getting something to eat. But that was it was a lot of motherfuckers out there too.
Yeah,
a lot of motherfuckers out there.
I think DC was also there too at the same time. I think he was like him and Khalil Mack were all in like I guess there's like if you pay like a certain amount, you can go in and then like people can get like their autographs and everything. Yeah. So like they were in that area, but you like they had it blocked off so you could like stand there and look at them, but you couldn't like go in there and interact with them or anything like that. But yeah, it was cool to see him though.
Here. The Super Bowl here in Vegas, boy, at least the Super Bowl will be in Vegas and not Santa Clara.
Was there ever a Super Bowl in Alameda? Was there ever a Super Bowl like a long time ago in Alameda?
Nah.
Because
you got to remember before the Coliseum was built, they were playing. The Raiders is the first professional football team to ever play at Candlestick.
Yep, true that. I was going to say that a minute ago.
Keys are too.
Yeah.
Before they built the stadium in Oakland, so.
Yeah, the Raiders were playing in Candlestick before it was the Niners were playing there.
First pro team ever to play in Candlestick was the Raiders. Let that be known, you bitch ass Niner fans.
He called me a bitch.
You bleed right once a month.
They got Bill Walsh from our coaching staff. And he stole our offensive fucking playbook and fucking shortened all the routes, and then took that shit over there to the Niners.
You got to remember, the Niners brag about having 5 Super Bowls, but you got to remember that's a team that existed since the 40s. The Niners been around since 1940 something.
But it took a Raiders coach to go over there and get them to win. They were losers before Bill Walsh showed up over there.
That's why I crowned Kansas City too. I said, look, the Raiders ain't won a Super Bowl since '83. It took y'all 2022 to win a Super Bowl to tie us with 3. And we ain't even been since '83 as far as winning.
Yeah, it's been a rough run, man. It's been a rough run. Trust me.
Rough, but it's been rougher for all these other motherfuckers. If it took them that long to catch up to tie us.
Yeah, for sure. Well, imagine being the Browns or Detroit.
Man. Kansas City was the first one they won with Mahomes. It took them 50 years to get that one.
Yeah, for sure.
When was the last time Kansas City won a Super Bowl? Wasn't it against Green Bay in Super Bowl 3 or?
No, they lost to Green Bay. They beat somebody else though. They beat the Vikings.
Vikings.
I think they beat the Vikings. They lost to Green Bay, but they beat the Vikings.
We took the Vikings down in 77 too.
Yeah.
And then we did Philadelphia in 80 and fucking Washington in 83. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's time to come back. Let's go.
We get 2023
back, man.
But we lost the first Super Bowl. Were we the second Super Bowl? Yeah, we were Super Bowl 2. Kansas City was Super Bowl 1. We were Super Bowl 2.
We lost to Green Bay, yeah.
And then the Jets won in '68, I think.
Yep, that's when what's name predicted they was gonna win.
Yeah,
drunk ass with the first.
Shall name it?
The drunk ass quarterback with the fur coat.
Yeah,
I guarantee you he's gonna win. You know what I mean? And they won. Thank God it came.
Kenny Stabler was his successor at Alabama.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
That's why I'm an Alabama fan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kenny Stabler.
Okay. What was he? Mobile or what? He was out of Mobile, wasn't he?
I'm not sure. Yeah, but yeah, I think he was. You know, you could go read his biography. He's pretty cool. But you know, he's definitely sick. He was the Mahomes of the '70s.
Man, throwback years, man.
What's her face saying?
Oh, let me get into the chat. The chat get ready. Hey, I'm about to leave. They're not answering the questions in the chat. My bad. I get on when we talk this Raider shit. Y'all know how it is. Y'all Raider fans too. You know, you get to talking Raiders. Oh, Mike Guerrero, what's the deal, man? Top 3.
It's good, Mike G.
Mike
Raider
G
Joe
working right now. He's working.
Unfazed. I see y'all, man.
2 a.m.
It is, huh? Oh, 134. Yeah, get you some rest, man. If you got to get off, go ahead, man. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow night, man. We're going down.
Yeah, I'm high as a kite. What? That's what I was supposed to do, right?
Yeah, I can see, nigga. You started taking off your clothes. I was like, nigga, whoa.
I ain't do none of that. I ain't do none of that.
Whoa, nigga, nobody want to see your nipple rings.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Chest naked on the live, bro.
Man, this nigga got a mermaid tattooed on his chest, nigga. Whoa.
No.
My little mermaid on his.
Oh, nigga.
Hey, Twan, when you gonna get that pretzel tattoo?
Hey, what you say?
You gotta get that pretzel tattoo, dog.
This nigga got a slick flounder tattoo on his inner thigh. Nigga.
Nah. I'll just put Shirley in the. I'll put Shirley in the.
I cannot believe a dude does that.
Hey, do that shit, Twan, for real. Handle
You gotta
that
bring
shit.
Shirley in this. You have to bring Shirley in this.
That's his Shirley though. He can do what he wants.
What are you gonna do, Twan?
Hey, you do what you do to your Shirley. You know what I'm saying? I do what I do to mine. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit. My Shirley, I'm about to get some flour.
I'm gonna get some cheesecake. That's it.
Get some flour and look for the wet spot.
I ain't got it.
Look it.
I'm bigger than my girl, so.
Handle your business. This nigga gonna be in the bed.
You said that like you done that before, Lou. Like you've done that shit before, bro.
Why you snitching?
I can just see you going like this, bro.
It was talcum powder.
Hey,
it wasn't flour though. It was talcum powder.
I'm good. Hey, if I can't find it, there is an issue. I am done.
Nigga, I use talcum powder, dog. I didn't use flour though.
I don't give a shit. Nigga, if I gotta go get a flashlight to find that.
Hey, don't talcum powder.
That's cancer shit.
I was gonna say you gonna get some asbestos or something.
Hey, hold on. I'm not the one got to worry about.
Those fucking
powder.
Those fucking yoga pants have got some forever chemicals in that shit.
Throw some sheetrock dust on them. I blow some sheetrock dust.
You're about to have concrete balls, nigga.
Where the hell you gonna get sheetrock dust?
He said, I want some talk.
hey, Loon gonna have to mess around and call Circus and Associates for the class action suit when he catch asbestos.
Hey, I'm about to get me a check.
If you are suffering from asbestos, please call.
That's right, sir. You're supposed to put cocaine on your dick, not drywall, sir. That was drywall.
That's a good idea. Dirty. Man,
I don't know if you guys ever remember in the 80s that dude injected that shit up his pee-pee hole. Do you guys remember that dude?
What happened? Is
Some dude that fucking injected some cocaine up his pee-pee hole and fucking shit rotted off a few days later and shit.
Who would do that? That's what makes the dope,
There's
man.
a lot of weird shit. Hey, do you guys remember the show 1,000 Ways to Die?
Oh yeah, I remember that show.
Okay, there was one where the dude couldn't drink because he had some kind of surgery on his throat. So he had his girl dump a fifth of some drink in his ass.
Yeah, ass juice. I call that ass juice.
And he died. Yeah, he died from that shit because it bypasses like the kidneys and all that to filter it.
Oh yeah, it's yeah, that's an instant high. Like Middle Easterns do that with hash. They'll put that shit up their ass.
I'm good. I'm good. You can have that shit.
Hey, so on another one of those 1,000 Ways to Die was a cool one. They pulled out a chop back and did some fucking some liposuction and shit.
I saw that one too.
That shit was fucking awesome.
People do some dumbass shit.
You can't make this shit up, bro.
Yeah, for real, you can't. That shit crazy.
I watched that show. I'm like, man,
Can you imagine this dude saying, "Hey, babe, I'm thirsty. I want to drink. Can you pour a fifth of Jack Daniels down my ass real quick?"
One chick, she killed herself. One chick, she died because she was using a cucumber to, to jack off with, and like the spikes on the cucumber tore the lining inside of her, and she died from that.
Oh damn!
Internal bleeding.
Man, fuck that shit.
Well, stretch her shit out.
Shit, she ain't got to stress no more.
Should have put a condom on that bitch.
We should have done something.
That bitch said, "Man, why did I go vegan?"
But she likes it raw.
She should have put a carrot in
She
there.
should have never went vegan. She should have stuck with the meat. If she would have stuck with the meat, she would have been good. But she went vegan.
She ain't got no game. She fucked around with
that. She went with beyond
she was just
dick.
being selfish, Gravy. She was just
She
being
could have
selfish.
got one of those salami sticks and shit.
She
She
could have made
went
a
with
phone.
beyond. It was beyond
She made
dick.
a
She
call to
had.
anybody. She was just being selfish. She could have made a phone call. What are you doing? I'm not doing much. You want some pussy?
Not the
Yeah.
beyond dick.
the bar around her. Somebody would have loved her.
Hey, Dirty. I agree with you. There's too many guys out here that's willing to sling it out there. That you got.
Yeah, you said shit.
Hey, look,
Somebody
I
would
know
have
we
loved
don't
her
get
more
the
than
phone,
that
but
cucumber.
you
Tell
want
you
some
that.
pussy? Yeah.
Hey, Phase, you only tear the lining all the time because your dick is you got canker stores. Oh, my bad. You got canker stores on your dick.
Oh no!
I'm fucking with you.
I don't know what you looking at.
He said, just saying.
No.
Who got sores on
Oh,
their dick?
shit.
Boy, you got canker sores on your dick.
Hey, look. Hey, when it starts to burn, stop.
Hey, shit, that's when it starts feeling good.
If you hit and at any point in time it ain't slippery,
if she jack you off with icy hot, stop.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Jack you off with icy hot.
No, you did something wrong if she's doing that.
The
If she
one
do
you
something
wanna
like that,
avoid.
you do.
Hey, bro, I got a story for you.
She trying to get back at you for something. You done messed up on her or something when she got icy hot.
You had the peppermint and ice. Have you had the peppermint and ice?
No, bro, not the peppermint, but the icy. The Hall's cough drop icy. And
Bro.
I swear, I couldn't nut, man. Hey, that with the ice.
I was mad, bro. I was mad, bro. I was mad, bro. I was heated,
Man.
bro.
I'm like, I told her, I said, hey, that shit ain't working, bro. I don't feel nothing. You can't feel shit.
Shit made me mad, bro.
The cough drop, you got the icy cough drop and the ice in her mouth. She giving you head, and it's like
numb this nigga.
Everything
numb
started
nigga
going
shit
up,
bro. I was mad,
everything
bro.
went numb, bro. I couldn't feel shit.
Mad, bro. Then she was like, "You want me to get your balls?" No, bitch. No.
Oh yeah, no, for real.
I've never rejected anybody licking my balls, but no, bitch. Not with that peppermint tongue. I can't feel a goddamn thing.
Ladies out there listening, please do not do the Hallscroft drop and the ice on your man. You will be sucking his dick forever because he will not nut.
Now, I will tell you this: if your man is a quick shooter, by all means, sneak a Halls and ice cube.
I don't think, even if you're a quick shooter and he can't feel shit, good luck, bro. Hey, homegirl, your jaw's about to go numb. Your jaws is not going to work no more.
Ooh, now I remember you used to call your jawbone because you.
Hey, she gonna be lockjaw after that, nigga. The jaw ain't gonna move. you meet the bitches be like this.
Stuttering, stuttering and shit.
That shit, bro. Never again, bro. Never. You can't talk me into no shit like that.
Look at Lou.
Hey, look, you get to a point where like you want to try something new. What? What are we talking about?
Let's talk about this first.
Oh my God!
About new to who? New what? New when? When this come out?
I thought we were talking about.
When you messing with somebody like that, you gotta be like, "Hey, baby, I don't like surprise."
Talking about leaving because it was fucking 3:00.
Oh yeah. Hey, go ahead, Dirty. Hey, handle that shit.
Yeah,
it's not 3:00 on the West Coast.
Nah, I was just fucking around, bro.
Yeah, you just want to get off. Go ahead, I got you.
Real chicken salad.
He's like a squirrel. He's trying to get it up.
He liked that conversation. Numb nuts and
go eat dinner.
Go ahead. Yeah, that ramen and hot dogs. Handle that shit.
Nigga, I got a nice grilled chicken salad, bro.
You got a nice spread, dog. You got some oysters, some hot ramen, some Cheetos, and some Slim Jims and jalapenos.
You got some beef jerky in it. It's got some Slim Jim.
It's the mayo.
I got
that shit, dog.
And
the butter crackers.
The butter crackers.
Bro, I ain't had to eat a spread in forever, nigga, and don't.
It ain't about having to. It's one to. Hey, we're gonna do a spread in LA for the game, bro. That's what
do a spread in LA. Do a big ass one.
We're gonna do a spread, bro.
We're gonna bring some fruit roll-ups and some fucking cheese and crackers.
The whole pod, bro. The whole pod is
burrito being warmed up by a nigga's ass cheeks, nigga. I'm good.
Nah, nigga. We're gonna bring an iron. We're gonna bring an iron. We good.
That would be a hard pass.
That's a hard pass for me now. Hey, now that I sit back and think about it, I'll be like, man, I had to be hungry to fucking eat some food warmed up by a nigga's ass, bro. Like,
oh, come on, bro. Ain't nobody eat that shit for nobody. You need some hot water, bro.
Hey, I know.
Hot water, bro.
Remember, niggas used to put it under their bunk, bro, in between the mattress.
That's you too.
Yeah.
I'm getting some hot water and throwing it in the Cheetos and all that shit, nigga. We're gonna make a burrito. And I'm gonna ask you for your credit card so I can cut the shit.
I remember.
We'll make something.
Hey, that's called ingenuity. When you take nothing and make something out of it. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Motherfuckers can't hold us back. We like the ghetto boys. You can't hold us back.
Well, y'all have
ghetto boys.
Well, let nobody bring no cheese. Don't let nobody bring no cheese over there.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah, we good. We good.
Y'all have a good one.
Yes, indeed.
Good later, Dirty. Later.
Peace out, Dirty.
Hurry up so I can talk about you when you leave.
Now let's talk about Dirty.
That's the way I am with it.
You see that nigga background? That motherfucking shit. No, let me quit.
That's the way I am with Love Channel because I got the access to it for the StreamYard too. I go kick him out. He kick me out. Man.
Going back and forth tennis match. We got a tennis match. I got a matter of fact, tomorrow morning I'm gonna post that link so everybody will have it in the chat. So it should be fun. It should be fun to talk our Raiders, man. What they gonna do this season, man? For real.
I'm excited, bro. I'm excited like a mug, man.
Man,
I want to see if Nick Daniels can make these on the fly fucking adjustments that need to be made.
I think he'd be all right.
Well, last year he was failing at making these adjustments.
But even then, you figure he was averaging 23 points a game doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I want to make sure he's learning, man. I don't want to be stagnant. I want to make sure he's learning from his mistakes.
This is how you could tell he's learning. Look at the additions that he made to improve the roster.
Well, no, I'm not going to deny that, but I want to see his decision making. That's what needs work.
Whose decision? Garoppolo?
I think every coach
McDaniels.
Category, though. I think every coach makes bad decisions. Like, you can't say that what's name with Kansas City, that was a smart decision to do, ring around the posies. That wasn't smart.
But I'm not talking about that decision. I'm talking about making adjustments. I'm talking about when they're doing shit and when they're shutting down your shit and you don't change. You keep trying to do the same shit. Like, you need to change it up, make an adjustment.
Yeah, Pizzle, but sometimes you set a game plan, and if you stick with it, it works out for you. And just because one play, what we think, as fans and all that stuff, we think, oh, McDaniels is fucking, he doesn't do this right. He whatever. He sticks to his game plan, and then that's what I like about this guy is that he doesn't overreact and start changing a bunch of shit, and then we end up being a whole mess. Getting worse. So you just got to take that in consideration as far as like coaches. Every coach makes mistakes, and they always have plays that they want to take back, but a lot of them they work out for him, and then you end up winning. That's all that matters. I don't give a shit if this guy makes bad decisions or whatever. As long as he wins the games, everybody's gonna like the guy, and everybody does it now. Nobody likes him. Everybody's not liking him for.
Well, no, I didn't say I didn't like him. I never complained about him because you got to give a guy a chance. It takes more than 1 year to build a dynasty. We're trying to build something long term. If we want to build something for 2 or 3 years, we could do that too. But hopefully, we're building something that's going to last the next 10 or 15, 20 years, and not just win one Super Bowl, win multiple Super Bowls, and actually be in contention every year again.
That's why you don't spend top dollar on free agents and you draft your team.
Exactly.
If you want long term, you draft long term. You don't do like the Rams and give away draft picks for big names right now and then look at the Rams now. Look at them now.
Look at Tampa Bay right now.
But I agree with you, Boone. But the thing is, you know what I'm saying, and I've been preaching this, and I know people hate for me to say this, but the reality of it is it's okay that we draft the right guys, but we got to keep these guys here. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep them for 4 years. Or if they are a guy that is worth value, then don't be afraid to throw the bag at them. You know what I'm saying? When that time comes around. But we have to have enough players here that we're able to keep them longevity enough to have that long run and dynasty and all the things that we all are looking for.
And that's why you draft well. You got to draft well because they're not afraid to give you the bag because, for instance, look at Max Crosby. Did he get the bag?
Yep.
Did Renfro get the bag?
Oh yeah, he did now. But he had to work
Adams get the bag? You see what I mean? So they'll give you the bag if you produce. But the whole key is when you draft your draft picks, they must produce. That's why Neil Farrell Jr. ain't here no more. He did not produce. He got traded. So you got to
get a 6th-round pick. To get a 6th-round pick for him was good.
You got to pick for exactly. And
I don't care if he was a 4th-round pick.
if you go into the draft and you have not, like we had 12, but we made some maneuvering to get 9, and all 9 made your team, that's saying a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't like we drafted 9 Leatherwoods. You know what I mean? Because even the Bears let his ass go this year.
And we're still paying him.
Too bad we couldn't trade his ass. We would have got a
paying
draft pick for
him.
nothing out of him. But I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you hope to hit on your draft picks, and if you do, bruh, that'll send your franchise in a whole nother direction. If you hit on your draft.
All eyes. I hope that ain't the case.
What?
Get used to jet sweeps on 3rd and 1.
Nah, I don't believe that shit. You got too many weapons. You got too many options now.
We did it last year.
Yeah, but we didn't have as many
I'm just saying.
options last
I
year.
hope that's not the case.
You didn't have a Trey Tucker. You didn't have a Jacoby Myers. You didn't have a Michael Mayer. You know what I mean? Waller couldn't stay healthy. Renfro was out with concussions and shit. So you had to do what you had. You know what I mean?
And you know what, Twan? There's no one that could say, and you know who got blamed for all those 31 jet sweeps was McDaniels.
Yeah.
I think DC changed the play and made him like that because he's seen something would work outside. And then it didn't. It did it.
He didn't fit the system, bro. He didn't. All the numbers point to it. Everything points to Carr did not fit what we were trying to do. For one, you don't want to hold the ball long in the pocket. And 2, you have to be efficient in the red zone. That's where Garoppolo, he does not hold the ball long, and he is efficient in the red zone. Carr wasn't.
Well, Carr thinks he's Brett Favre. I mean, that's the thing, right? That's his idol is Brett Favre, and that's how Favre played.
But that's how they played. But at the end of the day, you figure Carr was never drafted for this system. Garoppolo was.
No, I agree. But what I'm saying is it's still there are 2 different kinds of styles of quarterbacks. But that's the problem with Carr.
Gunslinger. Yeah, you're right.
He wants to.
That's why he.
Everybody says, "Oh, he's got the most comebacks." Well, he's got the most turnovers. If he didn't turn the ball over, he wouldn't have those comebacks.
See, and that's the thing that I be always like you just said. I question why people get on if a quarterback is considered a game manager. What's wrong with that if he manages the game and don't turn it over?
That's your job.
Right.
Man, thank you.
That's your job.
Why are we like obsessed with? Oh, he's just a game manager. Like that's a bad thing. Like him not turning over the ball is negative.
And then if somebody says that to you, Loon, ask them, "What do you mean by that?"
Well, those are the instant gratification.
What do you mean by game manager?
Yeah, I don't think they understand what that means. You know what I mean?
Getting completions, getting yards, getting to the red zone and scoring a touchdown, right? Isn't that
it's instant gratification? That's why people want the long ball too. They want instant gratification. That's their attention span.
You're right about
It's bad
that.
if you're a game manager. It's bad if you're a game manager, but it's good if you just throw the ball fucking everywhere.
If you look at last season we had 6 games that we lost by less than a touchdown, right?
Mm-hmm.
The stats in the red zone, or red zone efficiency, this is facts. We made it to the red zone 48 times and only scored 23 touchdowns. We were 47.3% in the red zone.
It's not even 50%.
Look, one more touchdown a game would have had us the leading scoring team in offense in the league last year. Kansas City was 29 points a game. We had 23. Another 7 would have put us at 30. We would have led the league in scoring, and those 6 games we lost, we would have won.
I think you're not reading that right.
No,
because you would have to score a touchdown more each game.
So rather than scoring a touchdown in the red zone 48 times, we settled out of those 48 times, we had 23 touchdowns. So that means the other 25 were field goals, if that.
So it just said touchdowns and the other didn't say field goals.
Yeah, 23 touchdowns out of 48 attempts in the red zone. We made it to the red zone 48 times, but only came away with 23 touchdowns. That's less than half.
So we were 47%. 47%, which was probably
47.3% in the red zone.
Last.
Bruh, that's horrible. That was. Well, I don't know where they had us ranked at, but yeah, that's horrible. Less than half.
And so Kansas City was the number one offense in the league, and
they were number one at 29 points a game.
There must be a shitload of teams in between. There must be a shitload of teams in between.
23.3 points a game, so that means less than a touchdown. We were within Kansas City's leading the league in scoring. Another touchdown for us per game would have put us at 30.
Yeah, but we didn't do that. We kicked field goals.
We didn't. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we've been kicking.
We just didn't score, or we just didn't score.
It comes down to the red zone because instead of
getting Janikowski,
we settled for 3.
Look at Janikowski, man. He's the number one scoring fucking Raider for a reason because we kick fucking field goals.
Man, come on. That's why they went and made the changes they made.
Been kicking field goals.
We need touchdowns, not field goals in the. Come on,
I want fucking winners.
20 yards of the end zone, and you settling for 3 most of the time.
Exactly, that's the fucking whole problem, dude.
Well, usually your field goal kicker is the most points scored person on your team.
But
you know that.
But that can be outside of the 20 as well. But we're saying we made it inside of the 20 48 times and only scored 23 touchdowns out of those 48. That's horrible. That's horrible.
That percentage is horrible.
Come on, bro. That would have changed the dynamics of that season last year, period. 48 times and only 23 touchdowns? What? You mean I went to the bar 48 times and only fucked 23 girls?
Yeah, that's a good ratio.
No, that's not no fucking good ratio. That's below 500.
Below 50%.
Considering the ugly bitches that's in there, that's a horrible ass fucking percentage.
I know some people's lifetime record is under 300. So,
bro, that's because their standards is too high. You know what I mean? And every team we play, they standards were high.
You stay until the last one's there and keep trying.
Bruh, if I'm drunk, I'm like, hey,
we gotta roll up at 1 o'clock in the morning.
All I gotta do is close my eyes and hit. I pretend she's somebody else. I pretend I'm fucking Holly Berry. Come here, girl. Remember, I see you in Monsters Ball.
Yep. Holly Berry was hot.
But yeah, still man, I'm telling you that those are numbers we have to flip. If we flip those numbers, it's a different team.
Well, it's the same thing with the turnover, right? We flipped to 32nd in turnovers and 28th in possession. Hey, we might actually win some fucking games.
I'm telling you.
We had six interceptions.
I know, dude.
And you know the crazy shit is the teams that we went in and we dominated Kansas City 17-0. But the reason why it was 17 because one of the motherfuckers was a field goal and not a touchdown. If it was if we would have had 20, let's see, instead of 17, we would have had 21. We would have won that game because we lost by 1 point. That's the difference. Selling for a field goal over getting a touchdown is a win-loss difference.
City would have did though.
Nah, yeah, but you remember how many seconds they only had left to win the game?
How many times have we done that though?
That's what I'm saying. If we would have got 7 instead of a field goal, that could have changed the dynamics. That would have been more pressure on them if they were playing from behind. Where a field goal, instead of a field goal beating you, they would have needed a touchdown.
Well, you're on the point where I want us to win our division.
Yeah, I want to win every game.
Just win our division.
You know what I mean? But the division is first. I locked that shit down. And right now, I don't think our team was that good last year. After looking at it, and this is hindsight 2020, but looking back, it's like. We didn't have the pieces. We didn't have the pieces on defense, bro. You know what I mean? We didn't have the right pieces on offense. But they showed
the main one.
They
The
showed
main
what
one
they
we did
could do because
Yeah,
look at the Arizona
that's what I'm thinking too, Brady.
Look at the Arizona game.
I think Carr just choked really bad last year, man. He fucking dropped the ball. I mean, there's no excuses. He had a shitty year.
That's not a Carr offense. Carr
And the most important year of his career, where he had to come out and prove what he needed to prove, he choked.
That's yeah.
Blame and on the low, blamed everybody else.
Exactly. Oh, the coach won't let me fucking change the plays. I'm doing what I'm told. It's his offense. Blah blah. No, dude.
Look, let me show y'all the difference. Now, I heard this is just a rumor. I don't know if it's fact, but when Carr was crying on the podium, they said a lot of players didn't like that shit.
Well, I don't like anybody. I don't like him crying either. That's killing our Raider persona.
Now, did you guys watch the little thing tonight that they had about they talk about this going into the season on the Raiders YouTube channel?
No.
Okay, they were naming off the captains, right? Captains of the team. When they got to Garoppolo's name, you should have heard the cheers. You should have heard the cheers. They voted him captain of the team. Not just him, but it was also like Max Crosby, Chandler Jones.
Yeah, all the usual suspects.
The ones you would think would be the leaders. But when they got to Garoppolo and they named him, they said, well, he got voted. And this is McDaniel saying this, and let me not say that he got voted one of the captains of the team. You should have heard the cheers of the people that was watching and the players that was out there inside of the practice facility. He is a player's quarterback for real. You know what I mean? Like
people like him for sure. People buy into him. He's got a winning record, unlike Carr.
Yes. And I just felt this system is not for Carr. Carr's perfect where he's at now.
He's good for somebody else for what they want to do over there in New Orleans or whatever they want to do, but he ain't no good for what we want to do.
Because you got to remember when Garoppolo got drafted by New England second round, he was specifically drafted for this system. Think about that.
And so is A04.
Exactly. And Aiden O'Connell was specifically drafted for this system. Everything that their strength is exactly what they need their strength to be in this offense. Pocket passer, be accurate, right? And don't hold
the ball out quick and process fast.
Get rid of that ball. Get rid of that ball. That's his offense. He don't need to be mobile. Our offense does not require you to be a mobile quarterback. You know what I mean? And for people to try to
it doesn't really give you the chance.
He's not mobile. Well, neither was Peyton Manning. You didn't see Peyton Manning run an RPO in an offense.
I've seen him run for like one touchdown in his whole career.
You use him for his strength. You know what I mean? That's the thing I trip off of. Like, oh, he's not mobile enough. Well, neither was Peyton.
Neither was Tom Brady.
And you don't put him in that type of offense where they need him to be mobile.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
But remember when we had Jeff George, the fucking statue? Remember that? When we had the statue and all they did was meet in the middle all day long? Remember that shit?
All day, for real.
Fucking pissed me off.
That's why I trip off of people making comments that like you don't really break this shit down and analyze the fact that
Terry fucking Collins.
You draft people that you feel fit what you're doing. You don't just draft somebody and be like, I hope they can fit what we're doing. You don't do that.
That's what they did to Jamarcus Russell and Andrew Walters and everybody else. Dude, you got to put these guys in a situation to win.
You draft for what you think this person's abilities fit what you're trying to do.
I agree. That's why Burrow's doing good. And that's why they finally got that guy over there fucking over there in Jacksonville. They finally given him some weapons, and now he's gonna fucking look good. I mean, he's capable.
Tom Brady, like you ever gonna see Tom Brady running options?
Fuck no.
You know what I mean? You ain't gonna see that shit, bro. Because that's not what he is. You know what I mean? You see Peyton Manning out there running RPOs.
I mean, really, I think Steve Young's one of the only fucking mobile quarterbacks to win a Super Bowl. Other than that, there isn't too many.
Well, Mahomes won a couple. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but even with those Super Bowl guys, they had teams that were built around them to fit the quarterback that quarterback was.
Like,
you know what I'm
you
saying?
wasn't
So
seeing Joe
that's why it
Montana
worked well.
scrambling.
Oh
You know what I mean?
no. He'd roll out though. He'd do a rollout
Yeah,
and fucking
but
do some other shit.
that's because you draft what you need. I don't need a mobile quarterback if my offense doesn't require a mobile quarterback. I'm not doing RPOs. If I'm not running RPO plays on offense, why should I draft a quarterback that's mobile if I'm not doing that? If I have an offense that I require an old school, stay in the pocket, get rid of the ball at no later than 3 seconds. How many seconds did Carr hold the ball last year? He led the
probably
league
on an average of probably 5 seconds.
4 seconds, right?
At least.
Okay. Well, this
He'll be fumbling by then. He'll be fumbling by 4.5.
Hey, little ass hands.
Again, you get teabagged by a defensive lineman.
I don't look that shit up too. Carr have little ass. Same thing.
Yeah,
with
that was another one of their complaints.
Little ass
but he
hands.
had small hands.
That's the strip fumble.
I like Blake Bortles actually a little. I like Blake Bortles better than I like Carr coming out.
Carr whatever they was trying to do with Carr when he was a rookie, yes, that I understand. But that regime was not here no more 9 years later.
Totally.
It was time to move on. It's not no knock on Carr. It ain't like saying Carr is a horrible quarterback.
He just ain't no good for what we're trying to do.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. A lot of people get butthurt and be like, "Oh, Carr." No, you all trying to compare Carr straight across to Garoppolo rather than comparing the quarterbacks in this system. That's what you compare. Who's better in this system? That's all you got to look at. Garoppolo got numbers all time. I think he's top 10 all time. I just seen a list too, that they posted of quarterbacks that were efficient
in the red zone.
Not the red zone. It was something else because Tom Brady's name was on there and some old school. So it was all time list, but Garoppolo's name was in the top 10.
Yeah, I seen him up in the red zone. He was up in the. I seen him up in the red.
Scoring touchdowns or something in the red zone or something.
Yep.
It was some shit. But I'm like, that's telling you right there all you got to do is sit back and look at what does that player bring to the table that we went after, and then you can see exactly what the front office is trying to do. But some people don't want to do the homework and look and do the research and be like, go get this guy and get that guy. And I'm like, that guy and this guy don't fit what we're doing. Why would you know me? Just what? Because he's a big time name at that position. Now you get a generational type player that can do anything you ask him. For instance, here's one that I say that the name does not always matter. Was Asamoah good with us in man-to-man coverage?
Oh yeah, he was so implicit until he kept getting turf toe.
How did Asamoah look in Philadelphia's defense?
Well, that's because they fucking ran him in zone like some retards.
Exactly. It didn't matter the name on the jersey. It was what did he fit doing? They took him away from what he was good at doing and put him in a whole nother fucking zone type defense. That's not what he's good at, man.
That shit broke my heart, dude. That shit broke my heart. That fool used to get thrown out maybe 10 times a year. And the next thing you know, they were ripping him up. I was like, what the fuck is going on with my boy over here?
I'm telling you. Hey, for real, because I love Asamoah. When Asamoah was here, man-to-man, going to the Pro Bowl in 2009 and shit, I'm like, yeah, that's the truth. But then Philadelphia took him and made him try to put him in a zone defense, bruh, and his whole career just went.
Yep.
They
showed some of his commercials out here, dude, for his for his foundation he's got.
Fuck. That's why I said the name is not about the name, it's about the fit. It's always been about.
He got a grip load of money though. Grip load of money.
He did. If you wasn't married, I'd take down his wife.
So many times.
Hey, I like people that help the community and give back to kids, man. That's their job. That's the next generation. Without them, without the kids, we ain't got nothing, man.
Yep. Awesome.
You know, without the fans, with these guys that be charging people $150, $200 for a fucking autograph like crazy. Without us, they don't get their $1 million fucking contracts.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there were so many times I would be watching the Raider game, and then it would be halftime, and they show the halftime highlights, and Awesome was getting burnt over there in Philly.
Yeah.
I love the Awesome Wild, man, and to see that shit happen, like, what the fuck is wrong with Philly doing that shit?
I love Charles Woodson until he kept getting the fucking turf toe, dude.
Yeah.
And then we had to get rid of him. We had no choice, man.
Yeah, we franchised him once, and then we let him go. We had
to. He kept having a problem with his foot. Then he goes to Green Bay and wins the Super Bowl.
And that was exactly what we did with Awesome Wild, too. We let him go.
Shot ourselves in the foot.
Yep.
But I respect Woodson for coming back, dude. He loves Oakland, dude. He loves the Raiders.
Yeah, that's real talk. Yes, he does. Fucking Charles Woodson, 24, man, for real.
The Raiders always brought in these old veterans, dude. Oh, we could always get one more good year out of them and shit. This ain't 1984 and shit. This ain't Lyle Alzado and shit. These aren't people that don't want to win. These motherfuckers want to retire. They want to get a paycheck and they want to retire as a Raider. And that's what's been killing us for fucking 30 fucking years.
Well, that's the kind of mentality you have when you're trying to win right now and don't care about tomorrow. You try to win this year and don't care about next year. Like the Rams did the same shit. They went out there and got older cats and traded away all their draft picks to get these guys, and they got their Super Bowl. But now what? Now you got to do it the right way by going into the draft and drafting right with the picks you do have left.
Well, and Flores just basically took the wheel from John Madden. John Madden built all that team. He just took the wheel and got lucky with Plunkett.
Yep. That's correct, because he did go from New England. The Niners sat out a year and came to us, and we got him at the right time. But he had the right cast as well, though. Let's not forget that. System. His supporting cast was right, too, though.
Yeah, he fit the system.
We had everything covered around him. Defense, offensive line, running back. We had all that shit.
Yep.
All he had to do was be, what I say, a game manager. And that's what he did.
All he had to do was do his job.
Let your playmakers make the big play. That's it. You don't have to thread a needle between three defenders, try to show off your arm. Oh, look at my accuracy. Look how strong my arm. You don't have to do that. Give Devontae a 5-yard pass and let him take it 25, 30 yards.
I miss the Raiders coming out on the first play of the game and throwing the bomb just to throw it.
Just to keep them, keep their ass
just to shut them up.
Hey, for real. You know what? hey, let's do that with Trey Tucker. Let's go with Trey Tucker.
Just to let them know we're going to go, son. You never know when we're going to launch it.
That shit put a lot on their mind. I bet you that. Defenses was like, oh, shit. We can't stack the box. These motherfuckers going deep on first down. Oh, we can't stack the box. Okay, don't stack the box against Josh Jacobs. And see what happens. Or stack the box against Josh Jacobs and leave Devontae Adams man-to-man. Let's see what happens.
Any one of them man-to-man.
Who's your poison? It's going. Hey, I think I'm optimistic, man. We got weapons on this team. If they do it right, make the right play calls, it's going to be a long day for teams to face us.
I definitely like what I see, and hope, and we'll see what comes of it. I'm not putting the cart before the horse.
Exactly.
We'll just have to see how it plays out. We look better than we did last year at this point, so we're going to see. Yes, that's all I want to see is improvement.
That's it. Yep. That's all you can ask for. That's for real. Improvement. Be better than last year.
Yeah.
Be better than last year.
And that includes the players. The players need to be doing better too.
Huh? You gonna watch the whole game, or are you just gonna concentrate? See, I'm gonna watch the defensive front first.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna watch everything. I try to pay attention to everything.
Usually I watch different spectacles.
In the trenches?
Yeah, I want to see how that
pushes. Same here. defense and offense. I want to see what the offensive line is alone. Can they hold up? And then on our defensive line, I want to see, is 4-man a push? Is that enough? Because if we can get a push out of 4, it's over. Game is over. If our front 4 can get pressure,
we can get a 3. If he goes out 3-4, or he goes out 4, I don't know what he's gonna do, but
he wants to go.
Many of those guys could take on a double team. If they can take on a double team, then you know you got them pretty much good.
If they can apply pressure with just those limited guys, it's over. You're not throwing on us. Not with the secondary being able to do what they, you know what I mean? Hey, for real.
He'll blitz all day. You'll see a Meek in there. You'll see
just keep rotating.
Diablo going in there. You see all them guys.
Switch it up. Go to your NASCAR where you add Kuntz, Tyree Wilson, Chandler Jones, Max Crosby in your front 4. Are you fucking serious? That's your front 4?
You'll see that about 2nd and long. If they don't get shit first down, 2nd and long, you'll see that. 3rd down and long, you'll see that.
And then allow your linebackers who were former safeties with Spillane, Diablo that can drop back. And bruh, there should be a lot of more turnovers this year than we had last year. It should be. On paper, it looks like that, and by the personnel, but they have to get out there and do that, though. You know what I mean?
I like our offensive line. Man. I like the way that offensive line is set up, the way it's stacked from the ones. I like that. I like the way they stack up. So
and they got a year under their belt together. That's the key, though. They it's not brand new to them now. Now they can just go react. Muscle memory. They don't have to think. They just play, and the game becomes faster for them. You know what I mean? So
inserting Parham in there as a starter. You're gonna give him a lot of good work, and then he's gonna take over again.
I'm optimistic for real, bro. This looks real good. I think.
And how much does Josh have in his tank, bro? You know, just not getting that type workout.
Well, you know what? This is what he said. He said after last year, he said that's the first time he went into the off season where he was fully healthy and he didn't have to do any rehab. He said he felt good. After coming out of last season, this off season, he said this is the first time he was healthy where he didn't have to focus on rehabbing in the off season. That's a big, big, big statement. You know what I mean? Like he's fresh, he's ready. You know what I mean, bro? Let's go.
Game ready? Is he game ready?
That's the
that's what I'm talking about. Crazy. Is he game ready?
Well, game ready, but.
Is he calloused up? Is he bruised up?
I didn't see him falter in the preseason. Last year in the preseason, he didn't look like he had an issue.
Well, he got bruised up though. He calloused up in the preseason because they used him.
He did, but he kept going though. He didn't stop.
Well, that's because he calloused up. He ain't gonna be calloused up.
He hasn't got hit yet.
Yeah, he's got. So, he's got to callous up, man. That's what we're talking about, game ready.
Yeah, I don't think getting hit this year is going to be any different from getting hit last year.
Yeah, but he was getting hit. He got hit more last year, so he was more ready. You're going in. It's the same thing with ACLs, man. Now that these guys are hitting them low, the percentage of people's ACLs going out is up like 46%.
Yeah, but they didn't do that shit last year.
It's not that, Loon. But like if you go to a training camp and you're doing one-on-ones with your own players, your body is getting that little beat down. You know what I mean? It's getting bruised up.
No, I know that.
To absorb that stuff, and then when he gets in there that Sunday, he doesn't have any. Well, he's probably practicing. Right now. So he might be doing it right now. He might be.
He got 2 weeks.
Well, they said that he was rumored to be hanging out with Alabama with Nick Saban and them, but I don't know if that's true.
His body's used to it, and it's good that he's healthy.
We're gonna shock a lot of people.
But all that doesn't. But all that doesn't count though. Like even if he was working with the guys out there in Alabama, he's still not having contact. You know what I'm saying? Like. Those Alabama guys are not hitting Josh Jacobs. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a big no-no. You know what I'm saying? So he has to eventually get some form of contact before he actually gets down. I mean,
he's gonna get it in week 1. He's gonna get it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You gonna get a whole lot.
I think we're gonna see how if it's all good between McDaniels and Josh week 1. We're gonna see how bad he beats him up.
It's not like he's a rookie. You know what
So they're gonna come out and give him fucking 30 carries game 1 and just beat the shit out of him.
You think they're gonna use him the same as last year?
You know what? This is what I'm saying. I don't think they use him like they did last year, but I think the offensive line will be better this year, so it might look like, you know what I mean? Because as far as his production rate goes, I think his production rate's still going to be up there. But I think this offensive line is better this year than last year because I don't think they have to do a lot of thinking now.
You don't want your running back getting the ball 340 times.
Nah. They're going to go by committee. I think they're going to try to utilize him more in the passing game. I think the passing game is going to be up.
Yeah,
I think last year they wanted to see if they could injure him, Gravy. I think that was maybe their goal to see if they could injure him. Yeah, testing him, see how durable he is. It's like they stole the whip and was fucking like driving like we stole it. And just fucking beat the shit out of it.
He brings it down like to 275 and he still gets about 1,400. You know, that's great. Another massive season.
I take 1,200. You know what I mean?
That's still a good 17 games now. 17 games now. Good running back should be getting 1,500, 1,400 yards.
If you playing him into a not necessarily an out by committee type situation, but you still bringing in the Bowdens, the Amirs, the Whites incorporating that into your rush game, and he still walks away with 1,200. That's good. Depending on how many touches those other guys.
I don't know, Loon. I think there's a big. It's like Josh.
Yeah, huge drop off.
You know what I mean? It's like the drop off is so deep after that, bro.
Yeah, that's why they handed the ball off 340 times.
I thought it was.
But the improvement on the passing game side, though, you got Jacoby Myers now.
Yeah.
You got Mayer. You got Trey Tucker. That you know what I mean? That shit's going back.
You're talking a whole new aspect of it now. You're talking a whole new aspect of the game.
You don't want it to be heavy on the run, like 1,600 yards again. You know what I mean? You don't forget.
If he does that with less carries
last year,
if he gets 1,600 yards with less carries, hell yeah.
No,
that's less.
That means more. That means per carry, he's getting more in average.
Getting more,
you know what I mean? But if you don't have to do that because you're so balanced on both sides with passing and rushing, it's not going to hurt you. Don't forget, like Devontae Adams led the league in touchdowns, not receiving yards.
He's close.
What if you get an offense that's balanced where not just him, but say Jacoby Myers gives you 800 yards? Say, for instance, Renfro gives you 600 yards in the same offense. You know what I mean? It's more balanced now. I think balance is more of a threat to a defense than just being one-sided and getting 1,600 yards rushing. You know what I mean? Now you got to make them damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know what I mean?
Well, let me put a scenario to you. Okay, what if you were running the ball successful, right?
Okay.
Right? And what normally would that do? What type of game would that be if you're running the ball successfully, 6 yards a pop, boom, 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 like that? What would happen?
That's going to open up your whole offense. Passing.
It's going to open up your play action. It's going to open up your play action pass, and it's the most important thing it's going to do is the clock is still going to be ticking.
Yeah.
Right.
That too.
Okay. Otherwise, when you go to the passing game and you get an incompletion, it stops.
That's why I asked who was going to be the Zach Crockett. You know, who's going to be the hammer.
But see,
usually in football they say it's balanced, but you need to start off with one and then finish with the other. So it ends up to be like this, not really 50-50. You start a pattern. People like to say, well, what's our what's our mold of our team or what type of team we are. The Raiders team is a running football team. That's what that offense does. You score touchdowns to run the ball.
Run. Exactly.
Everything else is stat pack. Passing game is getting stats for your receivers, but you win the football game running the ball. If you don't do that, you become imbalanced, and then that's something that is negative for a real running team. Is the clock stops, which is better for the other team, right? You got to use timeouts sometimes, and then it's better for the other team. But when you're running the ball, you make them use their shit. You wear down their defense, and it takes time off the clock. It doesn't matter if you score 4 times, but if you have possession of the ball for fucking 75% of the time and you win the game, it doesn't matter if it's 19-0 or 19-7 or 21-14. It doesn't matter, but you dominated that spot. Usually who dominates that running game spot wins the football game.
Well, this is what I mean about on-the-fly adjustments, Gravy, is I'm talking about, like if we can't get the run started right away, then we need to switch up to the pass and then get the run going by getting the pass going first. And then get the run going a little later.
That hardly ever happens, though, Bizzle. That hardly ever happens. Some people just throw the ball. Like, Buffalo, they throw the ball. Minnesota, they throw the ball.
I know, but I don't mind.
That do that. But that's what they're based on. They live and die off that. If he throws a pick, you're going to end up losing the game. If he has a bad day, you're going to end up losing the game. If he has more incompletions, you're going to end up losing the game because you can't establish that running game. The running game just doesn't pop, Pizzle. It takes a quarter or two to keep moving.
You got to build up.
Moving.
Yep.
I understand that, but you also could open it up. You also loosen it up by the tight end, by spreading them out with the tight end and taking advantage of your skilled players versus their players.
You're not taking them away.
The one thing we're not factoring is what about our defense? So we're only looking at
it's a game of matchups,
your
right?
Hopefully, play a big part in your offense too, as far as what they do.
Exactly, and that's what I'm talking about, making the adjustments.
A defense, you need to stop the run, so you get that possession back. You get the possession back.
If you're keeping them from throwing, then they got to rely on the run, which eats up more clock as well. But if you keep them out the red zone from scoring, it doesn't matter what you do in between the 20s. The 20 and the goal line is what counts. For instance, look at what motherfucking what's the tight end from the Kansas City? 20 yards receiving, but 4 touchdowns on
Kelsey. Yeah.
Exactly. The most important stat was the touchdowns in that game, not his 20 yards receiving. You know what I mean? So what do we do on defense? Because that'll dictate to our offense what we need to do. Does the defense go out there and get turnovers and give us the ball? Then we got house money to play with.
Yeah, but what did Kansas City do leading up to that touchdown to Kelsey? They wasted time off the clock.
No, the
defense was out there for a long ass time.
We doubled him that game in between the 20s, but when he got into the red zone, the double went away and he caught touchdowns.
Because they used the end zone, the background of the end zone as another defender. So really, you have 12 defenders back there. The end zone, you
got to stay on them though. He showed you why you had to stay on them.
Yeah, you only got 10 yards. You only can run a 10-yard route, right? So that's an extra defender.
If you would have only got 3, we would have won the game. Look at it that way.
Let me ask, how many four touchdown games does Carr have?
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the library.
No, I don't think he had none. That last year,
I gotta go look that shit up.
Any year.
Google.
Any four touchdown games? 5 touchdown games?
Maybe 1-4. Maybe 1-4. None.
We never blew anybody out, man. We've never blown anybody out with Carr.
Did we have a blowout or semi-blowout on Denver?
Well, it's kind of hard to blow. It's kind of hard to blow a team out when you have the defense that's not helping you on the other side.
Exactly.
The blowout. Yeah. It looks good on the offensive side of the ball, but the defense also did their job on the other end. Not saying that it's totally on the defense. I'm not blaming it all on the defense. It's a team effort when there is a blowout.
Exactly.
No, but when the offense is clicking, man, it doesn't matter. You're still scoring. You're going back. If you're going, like Brady and Manning used to, have these duels. It's whoever gets stopped first, right? It's whoever can get stopped. That's what it's going to come down to.
We don't have those type guys on quarterback. People like doing that. Well, Peyton Manning and this guy and that guy. We had those guys, then we would have maybe 2 or 3 more Super Bowls under our belt.
Well, no, I understand that.
And I'll say this too: is the quarterback that we have now, we shouldn't be expecting for him to be doing shootouts either. He's not that quarterback either.
Nope. Just stay efficient. Stay efficient. That's all we care about. No spectacular plays.
Our whole offense needs to be efficient and execute. That's the main thing that we didn't do last year was execute. And that's why everybody blamed McDaniels. How could you blame the coach for execution when he's not out there to execute the play?
Well, how does Mac Jones put up 50-plus points fucking 2 times in 1 year?
Who did he play with?
He played with, he used this offense. He used McDaniels' offense.
Who did he play against?
I don't know. You have to look it up.
You know what I mean?
But he put up 50-plus points on 2 different teams his rookie year.
What, against the
McDaniels' offense
defense and the 30th defense? That's why we can't do the judgment like that though. We got to judge by what it is. If you're going up against the bottom of the barrel defense, 50 points ain't miraculous compared to if you're going against the top 5 and you do it, then it's like, oh shit. You know what I mean? So we got to keep things in perspective as far as who you're only as good as your opposition. If you're on offense, you're scoring 50 points. Who is your opposition that you scored 50 points on? You know what I mean? I can score 50 against a 3rd grader in basketball, but put me up against a college player and I only score 12, then this look like, oh, you ain't shit. You know what I mean?
Well, either way, it's an NFL team, and they got blown out. They got 50 put up on them.
Even if it's an NFL team, you still got number 1 and number 32 in rankings. We know our defense wasn't shit last year, and a 20 what was we 28th in defense? What was our defense ranked last year?
I was thinking worse, but something like that, 30th.
And the ranking was exactly why we sucked. You know what I mean? It's not like, it's an NFL defense, but we still sucked in the NFL. You know? So, I mean, we got to keep things in perspective.
We still didn't get 50 put up on us, though.
Nah, we didn't.
Close.
Still wasn't a 50-er.
Hey, that motherfucker. Hey, fuck how many points you score. What's the differential? Because that differential in that New Orleans Saints game.
Yeah,
damn. I didn't think about that.
Ain't that the worst loss we had all season?
And that's exactly what I mean by a blowout. It was their defense.
What's funny? He went to the game. He went to the team that shut him out and shit. He went right to the team that he went and got shut down at.
You couldn't score and you couldn't stop them from scoring. That's a blowout. But no matter what, you could not do shit.
That game shocked me.
Man, and we didn't pass the 50-yard line?
That's the beginning of the end. That's when I knew it was finally the beginning of the end.
Bruh.
Until Stidham got in, he passed the 50.
But why are we surprised? Because that happens to us every year. There's always one team that blows us out of the water every year. And it's always a team. It's always a team that we shouldn't be getting blown out by.
Yeah.
Hello, Falcons.
Yeah, we lower our fucking we lower ourselves to our competition.
Yes, indeed.
What game do we think that could be?
That's exactly what we do. We play a team we should be blowing out, and then we have a fucking struggle for some reason. I can't call it. Raiders are gonna Raider.
I hope not this year. If we Raider, I hope we Raider like we did in the 70s. Let us Raider like the 70s, you know what I mean? Shit.
Well, 70 through the 90s, through like 91, we had the highest winning percentage.
Well, in the 70s, we averaged double-digit wins all season or all decade with Madden.
Yeah, for 10 years. Yeah, we won. We won 11 championships or something.
Bro, fuck. And let's factor in the fact that we got robbed with the immaculate reception.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yep.
God dang. The 72 Dolphins would have had problems in the AFC Championship.
Well, that was the thing in the 70s, right? Like, we couldn't beat the Steelers, but we could beat the Dolphins, but the Steelers couldn't beat the Dolphins.
Exactly. Exactly. It was one of them things, for real. 72.
And then we went and beat them in 73. We beat their unbeatable streak. We beat them then. And then in 75, we beat their 30 game win streak at home. Their 31 game win streak in 75. We went in there week 1 or 2 and blasted them.
We should have had hella Super Bowls in the 70s, bro. We at least we had a dynasty though. 77, 80, 83. We had a dynasty. 3 Super Bowls in what, 6 years, 6, 7 years?
My first game that I remember was the Pittsburgh, the AFC Championship in 75 when we lost 16-14.
We could not beat the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers for shit in the 70s.
No.
For shit.
But it's all good.
We were a better team.
My favorite play is Jack Tatum and fucking Earl Campbell going head to head at the goal line.
Houston Oilers, yeah, for real. Oh,
that's my favorite fucking play of all time.
Those days, you know what I'm saying, like that time with the Pittsburgh Steelers, for me, it really reminds me of the Raiders. Like if you like took off the color and just looked at how the Pittsburgh Steelers played, you could almost swear they were Raiders. You know what I'm saying? They were just like Raiders of the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they definitely were.
School AFC though. That old school AFC was like that. You know what I mean?
They just got lucky calls and we didn't.
Yeah.
Like the steel curtain and all that, like that. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
That whole it just kind of it's like Raiderish to me. Every time I see stuff like that, but that's another reason why, like, as much as they're like rivals or whatever to us, I still give them, you know, somewhat of a competitor respect, because just for how they work, they're very similar to us.
Out of these 6 games right here, the first 6, right? Broncos, Bills, Steelers, Chargers, Packers at home, Patriots at home.
Come on.
What do you think our record will be then? Your prediction?
Bro, I'm going to tell you. The thing that could probably... I don't know exactly what kind of team with Pittsburgh is going to be there. Buffalo's another one I'll be concerned with. On the road in Buffalo. But the thing is, the first 4 games of the season, you're still trying to see what teams settle and who they really are. So you have an opportunity to beat Buffalo in week 2. I'm not worried about Denver.
Von Miller, though.
I think Denver still has to do like we did last year. They got to implement their system and weed out who fits and who don't. That's what Sean Payton got to go through. The high part of that, New England ain't no threat. Who was before
Jordan Love, dude. Packers got Jordan Love, dude. We might get
Yeah,
6 picks.
Green Bay.
We might get our last
I'm
year
not
total.
overlooking Bill Belichick, dude. I'm not overlooking Bill Belichick and his defense.
I'm looking at their personnel.
Hey,
Their personnel's not. You know what I mean?
So just give me a general number. So you got 4-2.
I say two losses, 4-2.
What you got, Pizzle?
I got the same thing. I go with 4-2 too.
NorCal, what you doing?
Yeah, 4-2.
If you put $100 on that, I won half.
Why? What'd you think?
Twan, if you say the wrong answer, I'm about to mute your ass. I'm fucking with you.
Hey, make sure you send the link to Gabe. Gabe been trying to get in.
Right now?
Yeah.
I put the link in the chat. I thought because I was
because I got us going
5-1.
I got us going 4-0. I got us going 4-0 first 4 games.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know what?
I said that's solid.
It can't happen. Hey, Gabe, check the chat. Check the chat.
I'm gonna say 4-2, but I think that could be a 2-4. To be honest with you.
What? How?
No, I think we can stuff out Buffalo. I know we can beat Denver.
But who else?
The only team I'm really worried about is like I said, is the Patriots, dude, because of Bill Belichick and that defense.
Maybe the Chargers, but
but the Chargers have always been losers. But yeah, we usually split with them. We usually split with them every year.
I'm like 13-2 when I go to Raider games and shit.
Well, you better go.
Oh, so you said we're going 17-0, Gravy?
Nah. But see, after the Patriots,
fuck with me, I say 17-0. Fuck you. 17-0 until you prove me wrong.
After the Patriots, we played the Bears in Chicago.
I'm not worried about that.
That game right there. That
you
game
worried about
right
that game?
there could be that Saints game, maybe. I'm not saying it is, but maybe.
Yeah, that might be a trick game right there. That might be the setup game.
And then we got the Lions after that. That's a big game.
I think we can smash them. We can smash the Lions.
That's in Detroit?
That's in Detroit.
Yeah, we'll smash them.
And then we got the 2 New York teams coming home to us.
I'm not worried about their ass either.
And then we're going to go to that
I might be a little worried about the Jets. They got a good defense.
We're going to that track meet in Miami. That might be a dangerous game too. Miami's. We're going to that track meet over there.
Hey, Salah's got a good defense, dude. You know, he was the Niners coordinator over there.
Here's the thing I want to look
he's
at.
solid.
How's the development of Tyree Wilson look after those games? You know what I mean? Once he gets his feet wet, what do we?
And they got Quentin.
Yeah, I want to see how Tyree looks when he get off the oxygen machine.
I want to see his development. You know what I mean?
We better kill the Colts when we play. We played them the last game. It better
they going with a
6-0, dude.
Now, I can't believe we lost the fucking Saturday last year.
New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve in Indy. What a sorry ass place to be in fucking New Year's. What a sorry place to be New Year's Eve is Indianapolis.
Oh, that's where we at on New Year's Eve?
That's the last game of the season, bro. We should already have playoff hope soda.
I'm on the strip. I'm on the strip that night. And Christmas, we got Kansas City on Christmas.
So we got Kansas City on Christmas and then Indy
Christmas
on New Year's.
Day, 10 o'clock in the morning.
One of them days is cool for me.
It's all good.
10 in the morning, police at my door. Fresh Adidas squeak across the bathroom floor. Shout out to Ice-T.
Yep, that's for sure. He's there in the beginning too.
The primetime games is what I like though. Put us on display. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
Well, they got like 6 of them or something. So
let the world
something's
know
up.
who we are. You know what I mean? Let's go.
That's for sure.
Minnesota. We got Minnesota too.
I'm
we
not
got
worried
we
about
got
that
Jefferson coming to
monkey
town.
ass.
You
All
got
they got
Jefferson
is
coming over there.
Jefferson's pretty sick. That's the only dude that really gives Devontae Adams competition, I think.
Yeah.
You see him, Loon. You see him, Loon. Just knock his gold teeth out his face when you see him.
Put motherfucking Marcus Peters on his ass. Just watch him.
Yeah, that dude's too fast for that dude's too fast for Peter.
He'll do that. He'll do that on the strip, but he won't do it during the game. I hope he doesn't.
Hobbs is gonna be on.
Hobbs too. Got to see what. Yep. That's another one.
That's how
I want to see Bennett get busy. Dude. I want to see Bennett see locked down. Everybody's saying that he's locking fools down. He's always going against Devontae. This and that.
That's gonna make him. I hope so.
I want to see how he's doing. Yeah, I want to see how he's.
The one thing I hear about Jacorian Bennett is his makeup speed. Like if he does get beat, he has the speed to catch up and negate that. You know what I mean?
You're saying he's like Deion Sanders? Is that what you're saying? He's the modern day Deion?
Nah, I ain't gonna say that fast. He wasn't that
Deion
fast.
was
Deion
super
was
fast.
a whole nother beast. Deion was a whole nother beast, bro.
Deion could cover. Deion could cover.
For real.
That fool came out and ran the 40 and then got back in his golf cart and bounced.
I tell you, between him and Bo Jackson, they killed it. They killed it in the same era. The same era they exist. They coexisted in the same era, bro. That's crazy.
Who's that?
Bo Jackson and Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
They both did
Bo Jackson was older. Bo Jackson was older than Deion.
No, they played together.
Bo and Jackson met one time.
When they faced each other in baseball, Bo Jackson had 3 home runs in that game against Deion. That was the first time dual sport athletes faced each other, and Bo Jackson took them. Hey, but Deion did his thing too, though.
But Bo Jackson was older than him, though.
Well, yeah,
Bo Jackson, I thought you meant like playing football.
And Auburn versus Florida State, you can look it up. Bo Jackson fucking stiff-armed the shit out of Deion Sanders.
Auburn versus Florida State. That's right.
The shit out of him.
That's right. Deion will tell you that story. He said he had the angle on Bo. He said then Bo put that hand out there. He said, "Bro, I ain't gonna lie. It was a wrap after that." Bo Jackson, hey, he got me.
Hey, Ronnie Lott's Bo Jackson was the only guy I ever seen Ronnie Lott not want to take head on. I've seen him take on Sweetness. I've seen him take on everybody else, but I've never seen him take on Bo.
Bo was a freak. For that motherfucker to be like 230 pounds and run a 4.12 40? Are you serious?
He probably faster
4.12. 4.12.
Speaking of that, man, I wish
still gaining.
At 230.
I said I wish I was around the time that Sweetness was getting busy.
Man. Walter Payton.
Walter Payton.
That was my favorite running back. I was a running back all my life. That was in Pop Warner. That was my guy. Walter Payton. I wanted to run like he did.
Hey, you know why they ran Refrigerator Perry like that, right?
That was fucked up. They did that shit to Walter Payton in the Super Bowl.
The Niners did that with one of their offensive linemen in '84 to the Bears in the NFC Championship game. So in '85, the Bears started doing that shit with Perry.
Refrigerator Perry got the touchdown over Walter Payton in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I remember. I feel sorry for that now. A little better late than never, huh, dickhead?
That was fucked up.
I don't know why they didn't spread him out like fucking Miami tore him up once he spread him out and make those linebackers cover. It's all over.
Fucking Walter Payton would have had the touchdown regardless the way he ran.
Shit, he would have jumped over everybody.
Remember that for real? He over the top for real.
Yeah, no, I know. Him and Marcus Allen used to go over the top all the time.
Yes, indeed.
No, Walter Payton went up top, bro.
He was known for that shit.
5 yards away, jumping from
like
5 yards.
Sideways jump over the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Payton, bro.
Sweetness.
That was the golden era of football. That's when you had Earl Campbell with Houston. Hey, you had some of the best running backs, man, back in the day. When Eric Dickerson was at his peak with the Rams and the Colts. What?
Drippy ass Jerry Curl juice.
He wasn't. He
drippy
didn't
ass
do shit
curl,
with us though, that
Eric
one year.
Dickerson, bro.
We traded him to Atlanta. You know what I mean? When he came here, Eric Dickerson. I would love to get
I didn't like him back then.
you know?
I thought he was too much of a stand-up high runner. He fumbled too much.
No, he did run, but he had speed, bruh. Come what out of SMU, right? Didn't he come out of SMU?
I don't
Express,
know.
bro. Pony Express.
Man, they had what 2-3 running backs come out of SMU that year.
They got busted for paying them though.
That's hey SMU, and they going to the ACC. That's crazy.
They banned their whole football team for like 5 years. They
That's
didn't have
crazy.
no football for 5 years.
I just seen in the news that Cal, Stanford, and SMU is going to the ACC in 2024.
I go,
They ain't going to the SEC. That's for sure. They'll get fucking smashed.
They ain't going to.
They were telling Eric Dickerson, they go, how you coming up to English class with a Cadillac and shit, all with a Cadillac brand new right off the lot.
Eric had the goggles on, bruh.
It wasn't mine. It's in my mom's name.
Shit.
Isn't your mama waitress right there at Roscoe somewhere?
Hey, Kurt Warner, the running back from Seattle. See, people think of the quarterback.
Kurt Warner.
Yeah.
Kurt Warner.
He's a good little running back. He's a good running back.
Had the sweatband. Yeah. That was back in the day, boy. I tell you,
I remember Kenny Easley from Steve Largent.
Hey, for real. For real. God dang.
I remember that.
Shit, bruh.
I remember when we used to smash them twice a year.
He came out different, bro. Eric Dickerson came out with the knee pads, shin guards, elbow pads, and that big old neck roll. Two bad
running back. Who's the big running back that came out of SMU also, but went to the USFL? Remember he played with the Breakers in the USFL? Big running back.
He went with that guy that's
and he tried to lose weight. He was lifting weights in like a shed where he grew up at with the heat on and shit to try to sweat all that weight off because he was a big running back though. Big.
I know one of them was a commentator. He's a commentator for college football now.
Oh, is it the same one?
He's a white dude.
Remember, bro. I'm gonna look this shit up. I hate cheating because I want to try to recall it, but
just say who's a Pony Express
running back from SMU that played in the USFL Breakers. Oh shit! Marcus Dupree. Remember Dupree back in the day?
He was supposed,
but he ended up hurting his knee.
Oklahoma.
He went to the USFL. But I think
who was the other guy?
SMU, wasn't he?
Nah, I think he was with the Texas or something.
Oklahoma. He went to Oklahoma.
But just look up Pony Express and you'll see it on there.
Look,
who was in the
he
Pony
was
Express?
6'3", 229. 6'3", 229 is what Dupree was. And it just didn't happen for him, bruh. Oh, I remember that shit.
Dude, that's a big dude. That's a big running back.
That's a big fucking dude. 229, my bad. Almost 230. 6'3", 230 running back. Who did he play for? He didn't go to the NFL, did he? Yep, he was with New Orleans.
That had 30 and 30 about him.
Yeah,
remember big old fucking Iron Head from the Saints, from the Aints.
He drives
the Aints. Dupree.
The Aints, fucking Iron Head. That dude was a fucking meathead.
Big boy, that was a big ass running back. Huh.
Hey, you guys remember Ironhead?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hayward, New Orleans, yes. God dang, you went back. Hey, that was for real. With the Aints, you was just saying that too. The Aints.
Ironhead was dope.
Ironhead Hayward.
Yeah, he was sick.
Remember the Nigerian Nightmare?
Yeah. The Koye. Yeah.
Derek
Thomas was sick as fuck.
Remember Nate
Steve Atwater. Steve Atwater shut his ass up.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Steve Atwater was a beast. Fucking beast. Damn. I like reminiscing like this, bro. They got some good players.
Hey,
man.
Atwater used to put the smack on people.
For Denver? Yes, he did.
Yeah,
but he wouldn't. He wouldn't fuck around. He wouldn't fuck around with Bo like that.
Nah, that motherfucker would have went night hitting Bo like that. Coming at.
He ain't fucking with Bo like that. He fucking around with them little dudes like that, but he ain't fucking around with Bo like that.
Okoye was a big dude. He was a big dude, but he had these big old pads on. He had big pads on too. So Atwater just went up, boom.
Yeah, for sure. But he trucked a motherfucker. He wouldn't even care. He'd truck you.
What happened to the era of the neck roll? Remember when the fullbacks and linebackers used to wear the neck rolls? What happened to the neck roll?
I tried to run up on Bo Jackson one time.
They got rid of that shit.
Figured out that shit didn't work.
I remember all the motherfuckers. Hey, who was the dude with Penn State back in the day that had the neck roll that played linebacker? Fucking
all of them.
All of them. You said all of them.
They used to have that shit squeezed around their neck like this.
We did. Hey, motherfuckers was wearing that in high school when I played. The linebackers, the middle linebackers had the neck roll, or the fullback would have that board. You remember the board?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, that Zach Thomas had that shit. Zach Thomas had that.
Oh my god.
Ken Norton Jr. had that shit.
Boy, the game changed.
That was it back then. That was it. You had tailbacks wearing that big old shit, running the ball all like this. They were running like this, all crazy shit.
If it wasn't a neck roll, they had that board. They came straight up, so they head wouldn't go back.
That shit didn't work. It was made out of foam, little.
No, that's like taking that helmet, stopping you from getting the fucking concussion, no matter how much powder you're putting in there.
Shit, they used to make us do smelling salt in high school. Get back in the game. Get back in the game.
They used to eat
crazy.
That shit.
They didn't give a fuck about CTE back in the day. They didn't know what CTE was.
Yeah, well, the NFL should be testing for that shit before these guys even come into the league, so they don't sue them.
Hey, for real. Now they gotta really take precaution.
Fucking that's the first thing I'd be doing. If I was the NFL, I'd be making you take a test right now before you even come into the league. All these rookies who's getting drafted, I want to know who has it now and who don't.
They need to do something.
Because you're gonna fucking sue me later for fucking billions of dollars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I smoked a little bit of weed once in a while. Okay. A little bit cold. It might be. It hasn't been 3 days yet. It hasn't been 3 days.
I need 72 hours. Give me 72 hours.
You be drinking a grip of pickle juice and water and shit. Crap.
Hey, pop niacin and shit, huh? Oh my god. For real.
But they used to say that one of the symptoms for having a concussion was your tongue is numb. And shit, I remember, dude. I remember all through the high school, college and shit, my shit just getting hit and me just going and biting my tongue and shit.
See?
I don't even know how many concussions I got.
Shit, I should have had a concussion with all the pussy I ate. Shit.
That fucking shot that Steve Young took fucking took the cake.
Oh, shit, I need to quit, girl. I got a concussion.
You got CTE from licking that ass.
For real. But the C in CTE was Cuddy Lingus. Cuddy Lingus. Cuddy Lingus tongue, whatever the E gonna be. Oh shit!
Number 1 draft pick, ass lickers.
That's for damn sure.
Hey, Lou, you need to get your girl a neck rolled in. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta get that neck roll, yeah.
I don't need. Hey, we got handcuffs. We don't need neck rolls.
Protect that neck.
You out there role playing and shit. You out there role playing.
Like
put the toilet roll on, babe. Put the toilet roll on. Put the pads on.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna be Max Crosby. I'm gonna be Max Crosby. You be Josh Jacobs. It's hitting each other.
Hey, role playing. Hey, that remind me of this joke. They said this couple that was role playing, right? And so the dude handcuffed his wife to the motherfucking bed. He was playing superhero. He jumped off the bed and knocked himself off the dresser and knocked himself out on the bed. So he knocked out, and this chick is still handcuffed to the bed. She
Wow.
She called 911. They seen her ass.
This nigga out with a concussion out. She's locked to the bed, nigga. She can't move. Oh shit. Never. I'm wearing a helmet if I'm jumping off the motherfucking dresser.
I'm breaking that bed. I'll be breaking that bed and shit saying, what's going on?
What did you do and jumping off the dresser in the first place?
Hey, you know, motherfuckers be into that kinky shit, role playing.
Hey, bro, you think you everything when you get ready to do that, Twan. You know that you be Superman, Spider-Man, all in one.
Come now. Twan, you done jumped head first into the abyss.
I'm Spawn right now. Shit, fuck
hey, Twan jump off the motherfucking dresser with a snorkel on.
Coming off the top rope.
Off the top rope.
You about to go deep sea diving right there, bro.
He go
on the top
snorkel.
cliff.
He got the snorkel and the fins on.
Frog splash.
You on the high dive. You on the high dive right there.
Oh my god, my face hurt.
You know what I can't believe? I can't believe that we lost to the weak ass fucking Chris Collinsworth fucking Bengals. That's what I can't fucking believe. I got fucking sucks.
All these people they cutting out, they should kick his ass out.
I agree. I got fucking sucks.
We got get back on everybody, so let that shit begin. Let the get back happen.
Chris Collinsworth.
Establish a dynasty. Let's go. Shit.
Yeah. That's what they're trying to do. That's why we're getting all that money next year.
If they do that shit,
Stephen A. talking shit. Stephen A. talking shit on Garoppolo.
I heard that motherfucker told what Garoppolo to shut up. Shut up. You shut your receding hairline ass up, motherfucker. Looking like George
Jimmy G can shut him up by just showing up and playing. Let his game do his talking. You know, if we go up and end up winning and shit, Stephen A. and all them gonna have to shut their mouth.
I keep a note. I see motherfuckers saying that or when what they say our record is gonna be less than what we did last year. I'm like, okay.
That makes
I'm screenshotting everything because if
that doesn't make any sense to me. We got better talent. We got better depth.
See,
how are we gonna be worse?
They don't want us to be better. They want us, you know what I mean? They want us because they know if we get on top of the mountain, our fan base, we in their ass. We in their ass, bruh. They don't want that. They know. Hey, I'm telling you, with the video I did with Stan talking about the Cowboys, bruh, I got over 500,000 views because of that shit on TikTok. And majority of these motherfuckers is Cowboy fans complaining about the video, like, "Oh, you got your nerve. How many Super Bowls y'all got?" I'm laughing like y'all making me go viral because of your fucking insecurities and your menstruation.
How long did it take the Cowboys to win a Super Bowl?
Bruh, man, how long is it gonna take to win their next? You know what I mean? You going through quarterbacks like a motherfucker.
You know, they were losing to the Steelers in the 70s.
You traded a 4th round pick for a bust. A bust.
Yeah.
What kind of shit? And he's not even drafted. You didn't trade for him to be a starter. You traded for him to be a backup.
Well, he's rough around the edges. They're betting that they're going to be able to mold him and get him and turn him into something. They got more time than the Niners do.
He got molded all right, but it's the black mold kind that gets you sick.
That's because they were dumb enough to take a guy who hasn't played all but one game. all the one season and shit. He's got no experience.
Bruh, I'm telling you, it's that's the Cowboys though. The Cowboys. They do that.
Yeah, the Cowboys are gonna do what the Cowboys do.
Exactly. Exactly. That didn't make no sense to me, bruh.
Until Jerry Jones gets out of there like Al Davis. Al Davis made a bunch of bad decisions in the front office for a number of decades, and we're suffering for it. I mean, all you got to do is look at the draft choices.
And here's the thing that's crazy though. The thing that they said is just because they traded for Trey Lance is not going to stop the fact that they're going to give Dak Prescott an extension. Whoa.
Yeah, no, they're just going to develop him.
He's still getting his extension. For what? What are you getting extended for?
A fucking offensive coordinator?
Hey, for real, because he called that out for real. Oh my God.
So they can get something out of him.
Bruh, now you grasping at straws. If you ain't got nothing from him from the past 40 years, what make you think year 41 is gonna be different?
Well, you gotta give him a contract so that the other teams are able to trade for him.
The problem with Jerry Jones is the same thing with Al Davis, is they think they know football. And football passed him up, man.
I look at Dak Prescott as being another Derek Carr. How many people traded for Derek Carr?
Well, actually, I look at Prescott. Prescott's better than Carr. He's got a higher ceiling. He's got a higher ceiling.
But he's long in the tooth. That's the thing. It's the age. What's left in his tank?
Well,
it's not like you're trading for a 28-year-old or a 25-year-old. You're trading for a guy that's been around that ain't accomplished nothing. So what you think you're gonna get?
He might have to ride the bench and be a backup if he wants to stay in the league.
Hey, do like Ryan Leaf did when he went to the Cowboys. Nothing.
Retire.
Nothing.
Yeah, hey.
But you would think so with that much body of work you can gauge, like, bro, we need to go in the draft us a quarterback and develop him to be the next thing for the Cowboys. They didn't do that.
Markel, let me get two off you.
For somebody else's draft pick.
Let me get two off you, Norcat.
Yeah, they just they like picking up other people's scraps. They think that they got another Dak Prescott, or they could use him on the practice squad to pretend that he's a quarterback against the defense to practice against, because he's a nice mobile threat quarterback. Who knows? He can't hit the side of a barn, so let him do what he do.
A T-Mobile quarterback.
What you want, Norcal? What you want for that?
I want tryouts. He said, "What Twan? For what? What Twan selling? Twan, what you selling?
Gravy over here trying to get a trade.
I'm trying to get a trade going.
He willing and dealing.
Yeah, he's trying to willing and dealing.
We all of us know Twan got quarterbacks now. We all of us know that.
Yeah, I got quarterbacks.
What's the deal?
He quarterback rich.
He quarterback rich, huh?
So somebody gonna need a quarterback.
Right now.
Somebody's quarterback is going down, and you're gonna be hitting up Twan. Hey, Twan, what you
hold
want?
On a second, I'll be right back.
I got some weed.
So come out at me.
You trying to do illegal? I got an ounce of weed.
but no, it's gonna cost you.
Nigga, I got one of them red balls that go in your mouth during S&M.
I ain't trading nothing for free, so you better give me.
You better come on. You better unass some assets. You better unass some assets.
One thinks he's gonna get number one player for the whack quarterbacks he picked.
Oh shit!
Hey, two out of the three of my quarterbacks ain't whack, so you take your pick.
He got Trey Lance. He got he got Chase Garbers.
Damn.
Who does Twan have?
Oh my god! fucking lunatic. That asshole.
I got Brian Hoyer, Sam Donald.
No, you don't got Hoyer. You better not say that shit.
And Ryan Fitzpatrick.
He said he got Hoyer. Oh,
he said he got Magic Man and
You
shit.
got Stidham in there.
You got Magic, not from Green Bay.
I was about to pick up Stidham.
You got Magikowski from Green Bay. You remember him? He was supposed to be.
I remember him and Sterling Sharp connection. They blackballed him.
Man.
The Magic Man. Yeah, I know him. I know him.
Oh my
God. Sterling Sharp would have broke Rice's records if he didn't hurt his neck. Man. He was lighting the fucking NFL on fire, fool.
That's crazy. Magikowski, the Magic Man.
Yeah, the Magic Man. He was sick. Yeah, they blackballed his ass.
Yup. Yes, indeed, man. Green Bay Packers. Green Bay shit Packers. You ever had?
Yeah, I didn't. Fucking Shannon Sharp got that fucking tight end touchdown against us in the fucking in the AFC Championship and fucking in Oakland. I was at that game. I was at that game.
Somebody tried to sell me some bootleg tickets for that game.
Oh.
I definitely, I was there, but I was like, hey, bro, this ain't no real ticket.
No.
I should have figured, man, that motherfucker trying to charge me $40. I'm like, for an AFC Championship ticket?
No.
Let me see that shit. Man, he showed me that shit, but we went to the game and I was getting ready to go out there and I'm like, nigga, that's a photocopy. The fuck?
Yeah, that's all bad. I actually got lucky. My girlfriend's best friends had tickets. They had season tickets and shit, and his girlfriend couldn't go, so he took me. And I went to that, and then I also went to the Titans AFC championship game in 2001.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, that's what's up. Shit. Yes, sir.
Did they have Eddie George back then?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was trying to remember if that was.
What's that dude's name? Who McNair? Steve
McNair. We had action that we could have had three Super Bowls. Nice team. 3 Super Bowls that year, man. That era, 2000, 2001, 2002.
Yeah, we went from 99. We lost to the Ravens. Right, I was at that game. When Saragusa fucking flopped on his fucking Gannon's shoulder.
Yep.
That was the end of that.
Then it was a tough one.
And then we went back and then we lost to fucking Brady the year after that. We lost to Brady.
Yep.
And then we came back and fucking won in 2002 against the Titans to go to the Super Bowl and then lose because Barrett Robbins went to Tijuana where the game's at right now.
That was 3 Super Bowls, bro. We could have. Hey, come on, bro.
Yeah, I think we would have beat the weakest team on turf for sure. We would have beat the Rams for sure.
We had a squad, man. We had a good, solid veteran that they were older cats, but they weren't exactly like finished. They still had something in the tank because hell, look how far we went.
I remember when Greg Beekers fucking recovered that fucking fumble in the snow, dude. I was like, it's fucking over, motherfucker.
You got rid of that.
And I was like, oh, they're gonna pull some bullshit.
We would have went on to play Pittsburgh. We would have beat Pittsburgh too in the AFC Championship. We would have beat them.
No, we would have went to the Rams. That was the championship game.
Not against New England. That wasn't the AFC Championship.
That was a divisional round?
Yeah, that was whoever won that game. Because you remember New England went on to play the Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. I thought that was the AFC Championship. It was at New England.
Yeah,
I thought they beat Pittsburgh.
It was divisional. But we would have beat Pittsburgh. We always have Pittsburgh number. You know what I mean? Nobody's scared of their motherfucking ass. Shit, New England went on and beat them.
Yeah, they beat them and then they beat the Rams.
That was at the 9/11. You know what I mean? Coming off the 9/11, the Patriots won it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember. That's my birthday, Joe.
9/11 happened the day after I remember I flew back to the Bay from Seattle. That Sunday and that Monday morning is when that shit happened, bro.
I got up, looked at the TV, I seen them smashing into the shit. I said, "Oh shit, look at the false flag."
I remember that
right
shit.
on the top of my head. I was check out the false flag they're doing right now.
And I remember my cousin, he stayed in Seattle and he got stuck because they shut down all the airports, all the planes. I'm like, oh, my cousin Mark stuck. And we flew back that Sunday because we went up there for Gary Payton All-Star basketball game in Seattle when he played with the Sonics. That day after, we got up out there the day before, the day after, man, I remember going to work early in that morning. And they're like, oh, a plane hit the World Trade Center. And they thought it was an accident. Like, and then another one hit it, and they were like, this ain't no accident.
No, that was the planned demolition and shit.
Yeah.
And then so was Building 7 and shit. And that's a total fucking false flag, black flag operation and shit.
You hear that shit happen?
Same thing with fucking, never mind, I don't even want to get into it. These fools have been pulling false flags on us for fucking centuries, dude.
Yeah, shit crazy.
Yo, Lou, thank you for the invite, bro. I got a draft in about.
Yeah, I'm about to get off too, man. For real. Shout out to Twan. Hey, and let everybody know. Hey, Gravy, before you go, let them know how to get in contact with you, man. How to follow you. Besides the strip club.
Raiders Outsiders, at Raiders Outsiders. I'm gonna be on soon. Keep it coming pretty quick here in a minute after everything gets started. Then that's about it, bro. So that's what I'm rolling with right now.
You gonna pull up tomorrow night? Link your channel so people can see it on there too.
Okay.
I'm gonna post the link in the chat. So not this chat, but the NWA network chat, so everybody can do their thing and get ready. But I want everybody to have their channels up and connected.
I can't wait
too.
for it.
Yes,
I
indeed.
can't wait
Yes,
for that.
indeed. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for pulling up.
Live.
Hey, Twan, let them know how they can get in contact with you, my brother.
Man, simply Raider Twan on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Hello to everybody. I know that a lot of people have seen me on panels with other people. You know what I'm saying? Just being a sidekick. But now I am officially out there, you know what I'm saying, as a content creator for the Raiders. So definitely, go ahead and go to Raider Twan, subscribe, click the notification bell, because I do go live at random. I will be joining my brothers on the panel tomorrow. But I also do a lot of I do solo shows, and then I also do a lot of collaborations too. So definitely look out for that. And then Twan on IG. If you need prayer for you or your family members, your business is between me, you, and the Lord. I don't put your business out there in the streets, so you don't have to worry about that. Just hit me up on IG, and I can pray for whatever it is that you said and need prayer for. So Raider Twan on IG. Raider Twan on YouTube, and then Twan on IG.
That's right. Appreciate you for pulling up tonight, man. NorCal Raider Jesse. What's the deal, man?
What's good?
Let the people know, man, about the fire.
Hey, Loon, this is my first time on your channel. Thanks for having me on, bro. Appreciate
man, it's solid, man. It's good. You're always welcome.
Twan, nice sharing the panel with you, Fizzle.
Yes.
You already know. Chat.
Yeah, right on for sharing the panel. Right on, Lou, for having me.
Man, thank you
can
for
find me
pulling
on,
up, man, for real.
On Instagram, NorCal Raider Jesse. You already know.
You gonna be
also
on
Black
tomorrow?
Saturday? I'll be on Black Saturday.
You gonna be on the in the chat on tomorrow night for the round table?
I'm gonna try. I'm supposed to take my sons to fucking Monster Jam, so I'm gonna see if I can take them earlier one, or if not, I might take them to the night one. So I'll try to make it.
If you can, it's good. If not, it's good. Don't trip.
If y'all send me the link on DM,
I'm gonna put it up in the little
try
chat
to show up.
So okay,
appreciate it, bro.
Appreciate it, man, for real. What's up with you, Pizzle?
What up, man?
Let them know, man, how they can find you and everything.
No,
man.
I don't got anything going on like that, Loon. I'm just a kicking it guy right now. I ain't doing no shows or nothing like that, man. I ain't got nothing going on. I'm just a chilling guy. I'm an affiliator.
Hey, you here, bro? I appreciate you for pulling up, man. For real.
Yeah, no problem. Right on for having me, man.
Man, appreciate it.
Right on, NorCal. Hope you're doing good, man.
I'm good, bro. Thank you.
Yes.
Hope the same.
That's right.
Right on, Twan. Right on.
All right, man. Hey, blessings to everybody, for real.
That's right. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. Don't forget, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, it is the Raiders 2023 season kickoff roundtable, man, with a lot of your favorite YouTube content creators from NWA, man. You know how we get down with the get down. We're going to bring you some good content, discuss what our outlook is for the team this season. And I do hope that each and every one of you guys can make it. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm Lunatic Raider. This is Raiders Allegiance. You've been watching the Dyrti-Lunatik Show. See y'all tomorrow night, man. Hey, let's get it. I'm out this bitch. Catch y'all tomorrow night.
Live Saturday, September 2nd, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. It's the Raiders 2023 season kickoff roundtable podcast. Hosted by Lunatic Raider, featuring your favorite Raiders content creators on the Raiders Allegiance YouTube channel. Pull up and support the nation.